Woolies on approach. Walker Air cleared the land. Now we going back up.
Engines up, feel the baseline rise. Woolies in the bay, Font 46 cutting through the skies. Cargo in the back, yeah, he's on that grind. Walker Air transport, always right on time. Lights flash, pressure climb, heartbeat sinking to the airline chime. Flying high, don't look down. Spin it up, shake the ground. From the runway to the rate, boom, lights out. Tarkov nights, hear the whole squad shout. Pull the pin, wait, too late. Respawn, reload, yeah, we don't hesitate. Logged into escape from Tarkov, bear on a spree, but he's his own worst enemy. Cooking up grenades like it's part of the plan. Boom, back to stash, there goes the man. Laugh it off, cue again. Chaos mode is his best friend. Stars align, engines hum. Now we drift where the void goes numb. And Star Citizen, where the salvage gleams. Woolies chasing all those spaceborne dreams. Closer, closer, just a little too tight. Too close, too fast, metal on steel. Watch those sparks go fly. Vulture riding.
we're getting there. Oh, very quiet, isn't it? What's going on here? What is going on here? Mr. Jetpacks, how you doing? Kitten, Mr. Ian Fisher, good morning, sir. How you doing? Welcome in. Some tunes in the background while we're trying to get our brain into gear. Hold on a second. Stares at loads of music, doesn't know how to play. Usual story. Don't know. There he is. The man, the myth, the nothing really, but there you go. Helping much. Something chillaxing. No, not you. Where's all that stuff gone then? Seems to have lost music. I don't even hear the game. What's going on? I'll check that in a second. Usually birds tweeting and stuff, isn't there? But don't know how they sound. It's all a bit Pete Tong, isn't it? Don't do anything for a couple of days and then it all goes out of the window. Yeah, we're going to go really offbeat here. Really something completely different. But I can't find it. How is that a thing? How can I lose things? We'll have to go completely offbeat in another direction because I can't find what I was going to click on. What's that? No, that's that, isn't it? That's not what I'm looking for. You're not the music I'm looking for. Sorry about this. We'll get there in a second. I don't know. What's on this then? Let's do that. Let's do that. No, that's not it. There you go. Some atmospheric music. Anyway, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry I've been away for a few days. Been too bloody hot. Stuck in this little room. So, you ate all the birds. Well, it's normally, have I not got game sound or something? What's going on here? There's all sorts of background noises from in the back of flights, isn't there? Yeah, that's piped through. I was going deaf, I think. There's a smuttering of game audio in there, but I didn't know. Oh my word. No, not that. Someone's looped what? Yeah, well, it's been so. I'm sure it's blistering hot in Europe still, isn't it? But just the temperatures have moderated in the UK, thankfully. Oh look, it's really not. Don't get me wrong, love it. I'm just going back to the sort of temperatures we used to have in South Africa when we were living there. So I don't mind the heat. It's just when you're trying to do anything here in a country that's just not built for it. That's the problem. Commander Diner Rig, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. I don't know why there's... There's all sorts of noise. I can hear our feet. That's about it, really. I don't know. don't think anything's turned down, is it? No. Music? No, I have no idea. I've no idea. Anyway, something new has dropped in the world of flight simulation. It's a new plane to me anyway. I know it's not a new plane to Mr. Ian Fisher, because he's obviously flown this thing in previous guises in different simulations, I guess. It appeared this week. So this is the... one second. I can hear something clonking. What's clonking? This is the Red Wing. Oh, you got thunderstorms, have you? Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, look, we had a thunderstorm. I mean, yeah. My wife grew up in Africa, and I lived in Africa for 10 years or so. Well, longer. Not in the house that we're in, but so yeah. I don't think I've ever experienced a UK thunderstorm. UK thunderstorms are kind of like low league football compared to African and tropical thunderstorms, which are Premier League or Champions League or whatever. So yeah, kind of missed them. But yes, we had a thunderstorm. We probably had about enough water to not even wet a baby's head, I think. But there we go. Yes, so this is the Red Wing simulation. It's in the marketplace at the moment. You can do a free one-day trial on it, and then you have to purchase it. Unfortunately, I picked up the trial about 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. So I've got, I did have 3 hours. I've now got 2 hours and 40 minutes left to enjoy this, but I'll have to pay money for it. I think it's £39.99, and it's only going to be in the marketplace. I asked in the Discord. They're not going to do sim market due to the same reason that, well, I guess a lot of people give, piracy. I don't know if it's real. I mean, that's what AnyBuild said, wasn't it? Was piracy. That's why they weren't going to push stuff out other than the marketplace for their new birds. So I guess that is a real thing. But so yes, it's only going to be available in the marketplace. And on the face of it, I haven't really flown it at all. Because I've spent ages in the cockpit just trying to work out. It's a very complicated beast. Thankfully, there is help in the cockpit, which is good for this silly old fool. Hey, Piper, how you doing? Super Connie, I know. And she a beauty. No, I don't know much about this plane. Well, so I don't know anything other than I know of its existence. I don't know. It doesn't look quite right with this man in his Douglas EasyJet parked here. But can you get a mod that gives you ancient tugs? I don't know. Oh, kitten, and more, and more. This is as it is when you spawn in. So you've got hundreds of things to pull off. I mean, it looks beautiful. This is one of the stock liveries that come with it. There's a few. It comes with a man on the wing. Essential. I'm not quite sure what the man on the wing is doing, but he's up there. Cooking in the heat. We always get uber critical of how things look. I think it looks pretty good. I mean, look at this. You can open that up. You can open that up. You can open that up. And you can open that up. And you can do it on all the engines, so you can stare at the beautiful bits of metal that will get you into the air. Look at that. It's pretty neat, isn't it? That's just remember to put them down before you fly, I guess. I'm not sure it will switch on with those, but it's quite neat, isn't it? I like that. Yeah, visually, I don't know. We get uber critical of this stuff, don't we? The rivets all look fairly high detail. Compared to, yeah, well, yeah, that's the. See, Yota, here's the thing. It usually takes me a good couple of hours to get something I know how to fly off the ground. Just bear that in mind. But there's a lot of resistance. There is, trust me, I've tried it, we will try it. There's a lot of resistance in this thing, even flying the plane, allegedly. So, if you want to role play as the engineer on this, you can. From what I've seen, where everything's available, if you wanted to role play on this as an engineer, you could, mostly, do that. I don't know. It's a stunning piece of kit. Don't make them like they used to have. There's the birdies. Perhaps they're server bound or something. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty neat. Pretty neat. I think we can get into the cockpit with one of these click spots here, Connie. Yeah, I mean, it's... Again, I've got no experience of the previous version of this you could get in 2020. Well, from what I've read, it's a lot better, a lot higher fidelity, and it's native. Obviously, it's native 2024. It's not compatible like the WASM Fest of the DC6. That's compatible, but it comes. It just be warned when you first spawn in. Which confused me for a moment. Confused me for a wee moment. It was like this. No, actually, no, it wasn't. I lie. It wasn't like that. It was like, oh God. Bloody hell. Can you not do the, oh, one second, what's going on here? I don't want the seat is, oh, apparently we have to have the seats now. But anyway, when I spawned in first time, there were no seats anywhere. There was two gentlemen sitting there and didn't have any chairs. And it wasn't entirely quick looking at the EFB that you can actually move them. And there's a reason for that. So you can actually get to the other panels. You can actually click on the grounds to get them back as well. So it's just one of those things. But it was a bit confusing for a second anyway. Well, yeah, look, some people are saying that the update they pushed yesterday morning at like 9:30, they pushed out an update for a couple of LOD bits and pieces, nothing to do with the WASMs. Fixed it. Some people say it hasn't. So if you have got it and you haven't tried the update yet, get the update from yesterday morning. That may fix it for me. May fix it for you. It could be that it's just a packaging issue. Someone did say that. One of their guys said, although we're going to look into that, I think it may be a packaging issue. That's something they haven't packaged it properly. But according to the good people at Team DG, it works perfectly. There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine on their PCs. So, well, good luck to them. I bet they don't bloody fly the thing like us poor muppets. Yes, we get a man. We get a man. You can get a co-pilot, but I haven't seen the co-pilot. Oh, I wonder if it's because I've got. I've got co-pilot ticked. I guess you can see it from the outside, can't you? No, you can't. I wonder if that's because I don't have a co-pilot set up in my profile. I don't know if I can change it now. But it will put in... You can't do it now, can you? That will put in a sober one, won't it? Don't know about that. Oh, awesome, Ian. Yeah, well, look. So I saw some people on the Discord saying that download the update and it fixed it, but other people saying nada. I haven't even looked at their Discord this morning. Let's have a quick look for shits and giggles. Let's have a look. Yeah, someone's warning saying they're getting WASMs. and clear the WASM, it works again. But you've had to be doing this process since 2024 came out, because it's taken them this long until the end of May to even do a basic. They've done nothing other than just a basic compatibility patch, haven't they? They may have tweaked a couple of things, but they haven't done anything other than just doing that. So you've had to wait 18 months or whatever for them to do this. And in all that time, if you get it to work in 2024 using the 2020 version, you got WASMs every time you loaded it. So you had to clear that. The whole point of this update was so you wouldn't have to do that. So people were saying, it's fine, just clear the WASM. It's like, no, it's not. You know, Muppets. But do you know the thing that really wound me up, Kitten? Was one of their dudes saying, you basically his words were, you do not exact words were, you do realise we're having to stop work on the 747 to fix this. Well, that's your problem, buddy, not mine. You know, I didn't break it. You're the Muppets who broke it, fixing it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's perhaps if we paid for a coffee, I don't know, it might work. I don't know. Should we all send them a cup of coffee? Perhaps we'll get a fix. I don't know. Anyway, back to more important things. Yeah, so this... the second thing that scared me extremely when I spawned in, apart from having no chairs, which I fixed, was the absolute shock I got when I opened that. I don't know, she's doing Tai Chi? I don't know what she's doing. She just stands there all the time. She never moves. We'll look at the cabin in a second. I don't know. But I don't know if they work. But I haven't found anything, switch or toggle or dial or anything in this cockpit that you cannot twiddle or click. Nothing. I've not found anything. I'm probably about to find something. Even the stuff on the radio panel here. Apart from that one and that one. Everything works. Say, whether it's fully simulated or not, I have no idea. You know? I have no idea. Even when you come down to this stuff. You know, for dumping the fuel and life raft release. I haven't tried it. Shit, there's a life raft. Are you shitting me? They're hovering, but well, you know. Oh shit! Can I not get back down now? Oh, cock. Guess we're restarting the flight. We can't even close the cupboard down. Okay, we need maintenance. So, don't know. Yeah. But look, hey, interesting to ditch it on the sea and see what happens, see if they float or not. But everything, the DC-6, which I love, it's an awesome plane. The textures are largely a lot of the time, and virtually nothing is modelled in there. It's like in a Sobo aircraft. Honestly, there's lots of stuff that's not modelled in there. There's lots that is, but there's lots of stuff that isn't. Hey, Hawk. I cannot get over the level of detail in this thing is astonishing. I mean, I've got no idea. I mean, it's the most complicated aircraft I've ever set foot in. I'm sure Ian knows how to fly it straight off perfectly, but everything works. I've got no idea what it all does, but everything works. It's the Connie rooster. I'm astonished by the level of detail, and so I don't know the simulation behind it. I'm just astonished with everything that's in here. It's blown my mind. This thing is 40 quid. Wish you could ask. No, it's expensive. It's got a lovely old clipboard, which when you when you first spawn, it's kind of lying on the dashboard up here, which I've read to confuse some people because they're like, how do you get it down here? Well, you just click on it and it comes down. Yeah, it's not that difficult. Anyway, it's got all sorts of options on here, pilots and blah, 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 blah. I think a lot of this stuff you have to do each time you come in, so you have to select easy, normal, or realistic flights. Whether you want the cockpit lights off the ground or in the air, whether you want all the fine gent showing. Pilot management, which you can click on a few places. You get a cup. When they're on station, it puts a cup in. Like, so you get a cup. I don't know if you click the cup, do they go as well? No. But basically that means it's like the DC-6, I guess, with the AFE. But this doesn't just have an AFE. It's got a co-pilot, an engineer, and the pilot. Well, why has he got a pilot, you say? Well, as far as I'm aware, this thing will take off. Oh, they do. You can't poke them with a stick. No. You know, say something, you bugger. But they talk. But this, if you have the pilot, this thing will take off. I haven't tried it, so I haven't flown it. And land. So you see, it's cheating, isn't it? It's got the usual things like steps of going through the checklist, so you can click on the stuff and blah, blah, blah. Did it do this in the old version with the pilot as well? Yes. All sorts of failures and stuff. I'm being through all this stuff. This is a bit scary when you first come in here. You know, skull and crossbones and everything. They do fix themselves. But it's got checklists, you know, which I don't know if it's by design, but it's got this thing where every time you click on a different page, it kind of fades in. And you can even click on these, so you can, if you want to do orders, you can start and you can click on these and get a flight engineer or whatever to do them, or you can do it from the checklist and click on the checklist, and they'll go through the checklist and do your plane. It's also got a career mode. Now, I think the team want to expand this. It will track your hours, your landing, how many passengers you've flown. You get rewards for flight. I don't know. You get a Hawaiian girl. Is that a nodding Hawaiian girl on the dashboard or something? An autopilot. I think it's pretty cool. And it's got headphones, so you could, if you want headphone simulation. Again, I mean, I know A2A do that with the little thing on a lot of the dashboards, don't they? Yeah, I mean, oh God, close your eyes. She's still there. Excuse me, coming through. You weirdo. And it has its own. It has its own seated passengers. A bit scary, aren't they? To be honest, it's not the best cabin. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was, you know, the best cabin for detail, but you know, to be honest, how often do you come back here? You know, yeah, it's nice if you just want to. And look, you can obviously see them from all outside, so that's the nicest thing. If you are doing external views, you've got people in there. It's a shame they're not kind of wearing attire. Well, some of them are, but some of them look like, you know, olden days. It's like you couldn't have seen someone wearing that sort of shirt back in the day, could you? This is what elite interiors would look like. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck is he wearing? I mean, yeah, it's the cabin. It's and these people. This is the cheap seats because they don't get them. And it's a shame there's so many repetitive people. But look, don't know what that's about. You can, thankfully though, there is a good news. If you come to the options, you can turn them off with a thumbs down. Oh no, you can't. Oh shit! I thought that was one you could turn them off. List 3D. There's one you can turn them off. Oh, there we go. You can remove them. I don't know what list VF that is. If you got the PMS, you can have, if you want it, you can have the PMS GTN, not the TDS, but the PMS one if you want it. Why you can have that in there if you're really sad and boring. You could, yeah. Good luck. Inhibit loads of stuff. Oh, now when you first launch in, you get this placard which shows you all the things that need to be fixed on your walk around, which is kind of cool. If you want to do that, so you know when you do something, you can see you've done it. It can show you stuff you've got to do. There is an option you can remove it in the menu, but it doesn't seem to be persistent. So each time you're reloading, you get this back. So I don't see an option. A point of an option in the options. No outside checklist. Perhaps they'll fix this. Because when you come back in, it's not persistent for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know why. But yeah, I mean, there's many things to admire on this thing. I don't know, because quick entry doesn't do anything. So these you can't. Some people set up Shift C to do the quick entry system, don't they? So it removes your covers and all your chocks and stuff. That doesn't work on this. It doesn't seem to work. So you can't get rid of everything, as far as I've seen, just like that, if you don't want it. Which I don't care. But some people may be like, I don't. Now, I don't know if that's, perhaps if you go to easy mode, does it then work? Can you do that? No. I'm sure I've got that set up, so let's have a quick look. So it doesn't worry me, but I know some people were like, quick pre-flight. Oh, awesome, Ian. So basically, I think what they did, they released it and they just didn't package it properly. I think that's what it was. Sounds like it, doesn't it? Yeah, but Ian was getting it every time. Ian and Bossman, every time they loaded into the thing and then went back out and came back in, they were getting WASMs. So you had to clear it. Awesome, Ian. See, do you know what, Ian? That's the really sad thing. These people at PMDG are testing it, saying, well, there's nothing wrong with it. Well, of course there's nothing wrong with it, because you're using the latest version. Put it back to the previous version and then try it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so it doesn't look like you can do quick pre-flight. Again, doesn't worry me. You just got to wander around and click all the stuff. It's quite nice because you get to see the beautiful aircraft. It's not that much to do, really. There's a few things to. Latest version of Virgin machines, exactly. Do you think they've actually got the simulator installed on their machines? It's just a blank screen. Looks fine. But it just shows you sometimes some development teams, not all of them, how far away from reality they are, because you can't expect them to try their airplane with everything that everybody else does on every commonest machine. Hell no. Wouldn't expect them to. But to think that people don't use any add-ons at all when they're doing flight. It's flight simulation. You need 1,000 add-ons. That's what we do. We have 1,000 add-ons. That's what we do. We've all got all sorts of things running. I presume he gets off. I don't know. Yeah, so there's another way to get the quick pre-flight to work if you don't want that doing its thing. I don't know. Oh, no. I missed one somewhere. Oh, is there? Thank you, and you can click them from quite a distance. They just, I found with some walk-arounds on some aircraft, you have to kind of stick your face up against the thing to be able to click on it. These you can actually, the range on these click spots is pretty impressive, I'd say. What else have we got to do? Something somewhere, isn't it? What are those? Oh, remove pins. Okay. Plane ready. Excellent. Apart from the man on the wing. She's still there. Go away. Oh, we've got 2 hours and 15 minutes now. I haven't even dropped my tea. Right. I did go around and set loads of clickable views because it doesn't come with a lot of views to see stuff. Not I've got any intention. Oh, tea. I didn't have my tea this morning. I went out for a run. Didn't get my tea. So I have no intention of touching any of that stuff yet. The DC-6 will fly without the engineer, you know, but this thing I've got no idea. I haven't even got the right things on it. Hold on a second. I've got the wrong twiddly bits on my my Bravo. Let's quickly change these over. The wrong twiddlers, I know. I've just realised, does this thing have, this must have, has this got prop reverse? Like it's got the levers on the front. 1 second, what's that doing? Oh, that one, why is that one doing that? I did a very quick setup of a profile yesterday, so there's probably some things that are not kosher. That's not set to anything. Oh, it is throttle and idle. Oh God. I wonder if I could just do I presume all four are going to reverse, but perhaps that doesn't work on those bindings don't work on this. Oh, we'll cross that bridge. We'll cross that bridge. What's that doing? That's doing prop, okay. The windows you can open, you click on the release things, and we've got sliding windows, which is quite nice, so we can get the birdies again. It's pretty awesome. Autopilot servo. Oh, okay. I presume she's got some sort of gyro pilot, is it? I don't know. Autopilot on... Yeah. What's that? Ventilation damper, poured close. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yes, so it's similar to the DC6 ones, localizer glide. Okay. Huh. Let's just leave it on easy for the moment. Let's get the good people. We don't want assistance. We've left them the talking on. We've turned off the pilot management. Because I don't think he'll do anything in this phase, really.
Checklist before starting engines. Remove before flight.
It's funny sound in there.
Checked.
My game sound's gone
Battery
funny.
On.
I wasn't doing this
Light
yesterday.
On and white.
The whole game sound's
Lab
gone funny.
lights on. Radio and instrument switches on.
Yeah, no, I was hearing it before I even did that. There was something... Before I even clicked on that, I was hearing some sort of weird helicopter vibrations. So we're still getting it. Oh no, we've got to do all the... What is that? Is it just a helicopter somewhere nearby that's interfering with the sound? It is, isn't it? 1 second. See, when you come back in, it's got Synchro FX turned off. So I think there's a save state. Yeah, I think it's a save states thing. If you have that one off, it comes in with that one off. I'll have to Oh, it is. That'd be him there. I couldn't see his name. Midweek Puppet. I swear it was breaking the sound of everything, wasn't it? Oh, we'll try again. Now, I don't know. Oh, yeah, payload. So ground fuel, there's got presets for you can do individual tanks. You can see stuff. There's goddamn Hueys. It's just weird. It was messing up the sound of everything else, though, isn't it? Maintenance.
To general maintenance. Proceed to general maintenance.
All right, calm down. You can do presets of fuel, which is quite nice. I haven't found a way of doing zero. Could have closed the window. All right. I haven't found a way, apart from individually clicking on people, to do no passengers. So that should be loaded now. I didn't do this before. Instant payload. It said in the manual that standard doesn't work. I think standard is it will do stuff at the right time. So when it goes through the checklist and says bored people, it will then, I don't know. But it said in the manual I downloaded, the latest manual they put in the Discord, that doesn't work at the moment. Anyway, I haven't found a way of getting rid of, unless I'm an idiot, I couldn't find a way of saying I don't want any passengers. Oh god, oh shit, what have I done? What's that do? That's bags. Okay. It's ground power. Ah, well, does that get rid of all the stuff? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So you can get rid of the miscellaneous stuff on the clipboard here. Cool. Yeah, I haven't seen a way of you can open the doors by clicking on all the good stuff here. Which all look very very smart, very spangly. Lovely staircase. Look at these things. They're rather swanky, aren't they? Air France? What? That's quite neat. I think they'll get rid of those as part of the checklist as well. So yeah, so you can get rid of the okay, so you can get rid of the stuff there. That's cool. Yeah, if anybody knows a way, I don't know how you can, apart from going through and deselecting every passenger, if you didn't want any passengers. I don't know. Harriet Van Beek, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. It's the lovely Connie from Red Wing. The lovely Connie, yeah. L1049, Super Constellation to you and me. Checklist takeoff. Oh, I don't know what that does. Some sort of internal rocket launcher. I'm assuming that's ventilation, is it? No, it's lethal. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's a simple. Anyway, let's just do it. Yeah, I thought it was my controls. I removed all my controls and they were still doing it. It's with the parking brake on. I know it's even doing it now. I wonder if it's just. Let's have a look. Let's just let's remove that. Or it's that's causing it to do it. Okay, that's gone. No, it still does it. I disconnected my pedals, everything. I don't know why it does that. Yesterday, I don't know. So instant player. Okay, right. So let's go back here. Checklist.
Checklist before starting engines. Remove before flight.
Checked.
No, I disabled my pedals, everything, and it was still doing it. So
On and white.
I don't know. I literally had nothing bound to them, and it was still doing it. But we'll have a play with that.
Instrument switches.
On.
Com 1 and Com 2 panels.
On. And okay.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
Power.
There's something that's creating some sort of conflict, but
Connected.
All services.
Checked. Remove.
oh, she's gone. She gone.
Ground power.
On.
Oh, she's scaring the passengers now. Okay.
Parking brake. Check and set.
Anyway, welcome, dude. How you
Aero
doing?
and rudder boosters. On. Elevator booster. On. Ordnance lights. On.
Oh,
Cabin lights. On.
oh.
Stairs. On. Main door.
Open.
Dump valves. Checked.
That's a whole mini game in itself there, I think.
Emergency cut-off levers. On. Fuel tank selectors.
No, I can't get rid of that one.
4 on.
Stop touching things. Right, we'll leave that.
2, 3,
Um,
4 open.
Carburetor air.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's just when the parking brakes.
Set to cold.
Oh, it'll switch itself off. Oh, it's just when the parking brakes set.
Oil cooler flaps.
1, 2, 3, 4 open.
Cross weight and center of gravity.
Weights and balances checked and confirmed.
Prepare for boarding.
Ah. It's a shame that these I mean they're animated. I mean they move and they kind of float, which is kind of cool. But they kind of there's no, you know, which would be obviously a bit heavy, I guess, to do it. With the kind of spooky hands. What's up, fellas? Do I need to... They're not... I don't know. Perhaps I confuse everything by opening everything up. I don't know. Engine oil quantity and O2 smoke mask. Press Swift to end boarding. It's flashing.
End of boarding. Resume before startup checklist.
Fire
There we go.
warning system.
That'll explain it.
2.
I dread to think what happened if you stick GSX with this. I doubt there's
4.
profiles for it, but I'm sure someone will figure that out. So I'm not going to touch that baby.
Close all doors.
Checked.
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 Stirs.
Checked. Removed.
Chokes. Check. Checklist before starting engines complete.
Awesome. Right, should we get this old girl fired up? We're gonna let the guys in the know do the thing.
Checklist starting engines. Position lights.
On.
Starter engine 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Engine 3.
Good lord, I hope that's normal. Wow. I guess the wind's coming from that way. It is. That's cool. That's all right. You can just see by the windsock over there. So the wind is coming from... Oh no, the wind's coming from over that way. Yes, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
3, 4, 5, engine 6. 3, 4, 4. Starter
I can still just about hear them. Very nice. I did notice there's also there's a tip tank option as well. You can stick tip tanks on it. Oh, I can't. What a muppet. How'd you get this thing back? Is that engaged? I don't know. I wouldn't bank on that. I mean, I doubt if there's any of these. Are there any of these in the world that are still, that someone's kept going? How do you get sounds for this? I mean, they also got the sounds in 2020 version, and before that. That's what blows my mind. The developers who, look, I wouldn't say it's easy. It must be a lot easy to resource, get info, record sounds of an Airbus A320. There's thousands of them out there, or a Jumbos or something, you know. But to resource information from wherever on these sort of birds. One we're calling Hearts. Oh, is there? They flew it. Oh, awesome! That's fantastic. But it's so hard for the guys who develop these sort of aircraft these days to find the information, the documentation, the details, you know. I mean, I couldn't say whether this sounds right for it or not. I haven't got that experience. Hey Darth, how you doing, dude? Military super. Okay. Oh, nice. Just waiting to get off work, so continue with it. Oh, I haven't. I haven't even looked at that, dude. I haven't been to Tarkov for a while. I'm doing good, thanks. Good to see you, my fella. Good to see you. Sounds okay? I don't know. I've got no idea. If anybody knows how we can get this back, I don't. Is it? I think is it just because it's locked into that texture or something? Because this one you could it's a bit of a weird thing to control. But this one, is it just because it's embedded itself in there? Don't know. Well, it's quite funny. I've seen a couple of people, PvPers going into there saying, "Oh, it's just PvE." Apart what if they made it because they're getting ratted getting in there. They get there and they see their arms. Makes me laugh. I'm that cruel. But yeah, I haven't even looked at it, dude. It hasn't been kind of top of my my tree. But it definitely looks a bit hardcore, that's for sure. We're sticking fishes on. Back into the DC-6, glutton for punishment. Hopefully it's working here. That'd be awesome if that patch just fixed it. Even though I don't know it's fixed it because I never tested it without it, obviously. Anyway, we move on. Right. Now here comes the tricky bit. We got to what's during warm up? Check pins. Okay, let's get them to do that.
Checklist during warm-up. Pilot covers and gear pins.
All on board.
Well,
Ground power.
breezy, your door's just slammed.
Battery and generators.
Hold on a second.
Checked.
Engine instruments.
Checked.
Also pilot
Gyros
drivers.
caged and released.
Radios. Set. Checklist warm-up completed.
Is it quite a chore to actually unlock it? I've not looked at it. Is it an ongoing thing, or is it a short-term event, or is it just kind of part of the game now? That's how little I know about it. Did they finish? Okay. Taxiing. Taxi lights.
Checklist taxiing. Taxi lights.
On.
Cluster altitude. Set. Brake
Just in propeller reversers check.
Checklist taxiing completed.
Nice. Wackaday, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Awesomely kind of you. Thank you so much. You think the achievement... Oh, so there's actually achievement if you get through it. Wackaday, thank you so much, dude. Much appreciated. Dropping your prime for 2 months. Legend. On PvP on about an hour to PvP depends on the item saved. How many campers? Yeah, I know. Hey, look, people are going to camp that sort of thing, aren't they? You know, it's inevitable, really. We'll try and just take this thing for a circuit. Just take off runway 26, do a left-hand circuit, and bring it back in. Oh, I need to sort out reverses, don't I? Shit. Whoa, where you going, buddy? Oh, what's he going? Not paying attention there. He disappeared. How are we going to get these to work? Could I just... wonder if I do a... That's going to do that, isn't it? Auto throttle disconnect. Have I copied this from? Hold reverse propeller thrust. Let's just try this. See if that's it's not going to work very well. Tool at all. Huh. What did I copy this from? I don't know. Perhaps we can ask the man to do it. I don't know. Anyway, it's it's a pretty unique looking beast, isn't it? Looks like some sort of crazy insect. Bit of a weird timing on the sounds there, isn't it? I noticed there's a lot of aircraft that have opening windows. The actual... oh, awesome, dude. Yeah, ours is filthy as well. I need to give it a clean this weekend. Looks like it has been driven through Africa. A very muddy part. It seems very... the timing sometimes of when you click on an open window is kind of like you click on the open window and that's when the sounds change, or you click to close it, that's when the sounds change, rather than kind of when it actually ends up where it ends up. Mr. Sticky Rice, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, well, yeah, all yellow. There's lots of big trees around here that kind of, some of them dish out some yellow pollen. So it won't be long until our cars kind of parked here become yellow, just covered with pollen. Which is mostly okay, you can get it off, but if it kind of gets dewy, then it kind of welds itself to the cars and other plants. You know, we've got a horrible privet hedge out the back in the neighbour's garden, which is fine, it does its job, but that drops pollen and it covers all the plants with pollen. You just can't, so all the plants look horrible because they're just covered in this this stuff. It's, now I presume we can
Checklist takeoff. Run up ignition.
get them.
One completed.
I don't know what the rules of engagement are on a plane like this. Who touches what? Because
4 completed.
I presume
Run up
the engineer sorts out mixtures. No, he's got throttles as well.
1
Pitch.
completed.
It seems so weird that someone sitting at the back of the plane would
2 completed.
control certain things, isn't it? It's a
3
strange concept.
completed. 4 completed.
door and windows.
Closed.
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 Trim tabs.
Checked.
Oh, he's got
Flaps
pilot on as well.
60%.
That's why.
Wing flaps test. Checked. Auxiliary control boosters. On. Auto feather.
Armed for takeoff.
It's very
Landing lights.
calming having them do all the work, isn't it?
On.
Mixtures.
Auto ridge.
Carburetor air.
Oh, we don't have the pedal shutter so much now.
Air conditioning.
Panel set.
I wonder if it's just a hydraulic thing or something.
Flaps 60%. Fuel tabs.
1, 2, 3, 4. High.
Oil cooler flaps.
Set.
Checklist before takeoff completed. Checklist takeoff clearance. Coal flaps.
Set to 30%.
Controls.
Free.
Didn't it move
Cargo
it?
speed
It's
is
lying.
108 knots. Runway is dry.
Checklist takeoff completed.
Rock and roll. So we've got options for power here, so we can get them to do max, METO, climb power, etc., which is rather nice. And we got after takeoff. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, climbing. Is that the same as after takeoff? I guess must be. So we can ask. It's a hard concept, isn't it? To oh, we wanted to try this. We'll try this, and I'm intrigued by this. Getting the pilot to take it off. Co-pilot, manage takeoff, manage cruise and route, manage landing. Oh, so I can sit here as the Lord of the Manor and do manage landing. We haven't even. Okay, bit worrying. We haven't actually got a man there, but
Max power.
Roger.
Roger.
Max power.
It's a majestic beast, isn't it? It's gonna be so fun
Panel set.
of learning to fly this thing.
No-go speed.
A little bit stuttery, but now is he waiting for me to do the gear up, or is he going to do the gear up? I don't know. Don't know what manage takeoff does. Let's put the gear up.
Gear is up.
I know that.
Roger. Mito power.
They're all so polite, aren't they?
Climb checklist. Landing gear lever. Up. Rotor and flaps up. Flaps. Up. Auxiliary control boosters. Off. Nose light. Flaps up. Taxi light.
Retracted and on. Climb power.
Roger.
Pumps.
1, 2, 3, 4. Low.
Oil cooler flaps.
Set.
Auto filtering.
Off.
Coal flaps.
Set.
Ordnance lights.
Off.
Climb checklist completed.
I'll just rotate down the coast a bit and come back in. Nice reflections on everything, which is good to see, isn't it?
Cruise power, please.
Roger.
Roger. Cool. What does it mean about maximum except for takeoff? So it's kind of a staging power. So you have takeoff power, and I guess then it's your maximum stage of power you'd use. Maximum continuous power, I guess, would you call it, perhaps? Something like that. But not takeoff, so it's, you know, it's a step back from takeoff power. But it's limited use. Obviously you're not going to use it for a long time because it's still working engines bloody hard. Oh, bit of a stuttery old mess with old chase plane today, isn't it? Why is that? Why is that? Yeah, ooh. Get some days with chase plane. Some days it works beautifully. Other days it's really, really poochy. Just trying to get it trimmed out. I did adjust the sensitivity of the trim. There's an option on the clipboard to adjust the sensitivity of the trim, which I did do because I was really on the low level. It was just really hard to. Okay, it's not so bad now. It was really hard to do that. So let's just slowly climb out a bit. Yeah, there we're in cruise power. Just get a little bit of height. it's one of those planes. It's going to be a lot of fun learning to fly properly. So I say with the DC-6, it's kind of not too bad to do everything yourself. Once you get a hang of it, you know, it's actually quite an easy plane to fly. You know, it looks extremely complicated when you first step into the cockpit. But I think this thing, look, it's not unachievable. But it comes to a point of, where do you draw the line with realism in things like this, of what you do and what you don't do? I can't really do that man out of a job. Do you know what I mean? But it definitely would be worth spending the time to understand everything that they're doing, from cold to rotation. You know, there's nothing worse than being in an aircraft and it's quite quiet in there, actually, isn't it? I don't know what it would have been like in real life. I've got my sounds turned up quite a bit, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, where do you kind of draw the line on what you do and what you don't do? No, headphones are on now. I wonder if let's have a look. I wonder if no, haven't you got? Does it, I presume that lets you toggles that on and off. That's off. We had this the other day, didn't we? We just seemed very quiet for some reason. I've only got the sounds boosted in. Must be an OBS thing, because when I have this running, oh, is it on top of that? Really? God, it's really stuttery, isn't it, this morning? Oh, okay, so it's on top of that. So then if you had that on and you put the headphones on, you wouldn't hear anything. Okay. I don't know actually what difference that makes. Something's not happy at all, is it? I wonder if it's a VRAM thing. Let's turn off the people in the back. Don't know what that does. Let's see if that makes any difference. A little bit. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. Right, let's see what we can get. It's before descent.
Before descent checklist.
We'll just rotate over towards Southampton and come back.
Disconnected levers. Ordnance slides.
Set.
Altimeter set.
Set.
Engine superchargers. Low.
I'm definitely intrigued by the ability of this thing to take off and land on its own.
3, 4, high.
Fuel tank selector.
1, 2 alpha, 3 alpha, 4.
We're about 2,000 feet. We'll just cruise up the water a bit, and then we'll come back towards Bournemouth.
Tank 5 and fuel crossfit levers.
Closed.
Cabin pressure.
Cabin pressure confirmed. Full landing.
Landing weight.
Landing weight checked.
Before descent checklist completed.
Thank you, my good man.
Power, please.
Power.
Roger.
Roger. Oh, that tickles me. mean, she's pretty docile to fly, I must say. Whether that's realistic or not, I have no idea. It's just purely my observation. Obviously, slow to respond on roll movements, which I guess is probably quite realistic. I don't know. Pitch reasonable. Again, just purely from my flying perspective, I've got no idea whether that's at all realistic or not. No, definitely not. But sometimes you just don't know whether well, I've got no idea how it would have flown, what the feel of it would have been.
Landing checklist. De-icer boost off. Mixtures.
Auto bridge.
Fuel pumps.
1, 2, 3, 4. High.
Carburetor air.
Cold.
Auxiliary control boosters.
On.
Manifold.
Set.
RPM.
Set. Roger.
Brakes.
Set.
Landing checklist completed.
Power set.
Prepare for landing.
Now, whether we'll make it in first time, I don't know. We'll see. Crept down a bit of height there a bit, so I'll try and make her work a bit just to climb back up again. Just a little bit. Ooh, just a little bit. I've lost the wrong way. There we go. We're a little bit low. But, we'll try and maintain for a little bit and then lovely animation on the gear, isn't it? Beautiful. Beautiful. I think he did the power already, didn't he? But
Roger.
Roger. So we're definitely coming a bit very shallow here, but never mind. Wrong way. Need to work out the reverses. Don't have deployable reverses at the moment, so I'll have to work out some bindings for that. I think my view is a little bit low. I need to change that. Roger. Wind should be mostly on the nose, I think. But,
300. 200.
I would say we're coming in a bit fast, but what do I know?
100.
Ooh.
50.
I think we need to get him to do.
Veto power.
Roger, Mito power. Power set. Warning, we've lost engine 1.
Gear is up.
Warning, we've lost engine 2. We've lost engine 4.
What? What do you mean by that?
Warning, we've lost engine 3. Roger.
Why? Is there a... Oh, God. There's no go-round checklist, is there? Do you mean we lost them? Okay. I think we'll take control of the power ourselves, I think. Can we? No, we can't. Someone's doing the power. We don't have control of the power. Okay. Let's turn them off. Yeah, I don't know what the... We've definitely still got power, so I don't quite know what the warning we've lost engines is about, because they're definitely still running. That's a bit weird. I think we'll do it, we'll come in manually, I think. We'll forget all the bells and whistles. Let's try and climb up a bit better this time. So I have no idea on the specs for anything on this as far as manifold and prop. So we're gonna wing it a bit. Well, we're just coming in so... we're doing about 150. What's the approach speed on this thing? That just seemed... it just seemed a bit high. Lots of things to read, I think. If you're now, go round. I know, yeah, flying the DC-6, you get into a certain spot when you come... Look, we were coming quite flat, I know. I don't even know if he had any flaps out, did he?
Flaps up.
Lordy, lordy. Can we not turn those off? Okay. If in doubt, fly yourself. It's always the best way to understand a plane. Yeah, manifold on 3 is a bit it's a bit out of sync with on. So okay, it's back now. Bit strange. Set that up. Yeah, we were coming about 140 then. I'm not sure he'd actually deployed any flaps, or it seems strange. Definitely didn't have full flaps out. Very stuttery today. What's going on? Don't know if it's the aircraft or we'll have to check see what the VRAM's doing with this thing. Perhaps it's clonking the VRAM. Let's have a look. Something's happening anyway. No, GPU mem's fine. Anything weird running in the background or something? Look. Don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of reading to do, Kitten. There's definitely a lot of reading to be done. That's for sure. It's got the end. Okay. The NDB is tuned in as well automatically, so that's why I was seeing the needle. It just seems, is it very quiet for you as well? It just seems like I'm really boosting OBS. It just seems extraordinarily quiet. We'll try and check out the sounds when we get something on the ground, hopefully. Yeah, well, this is true. This is true. Righty. Not getting a lot of response on the old yoke at the moment, to be honest, in rock and roll. It's almost full left at the moment. That's not good. Yeah, I'm virtually 90% left at the moment. Which is definitely suboptimal. We had the gear down far too early, but mind. Ooh. Nice bit of float then when the full flaps came in. I don't have a lot of aileron authority at the moment, to be honest. I'm not quite sure what's going on. No, we got We've got absolutely no power whatsoever. Some weird stuff going on here. Almost had total engine. Very strange. Perhaps we need the engineers in the back to be doing stuff. I don't know. I was just losing all authority on the yoke and engines and, well, everything basically. Most definitely probably user error, but it's just trying to understand what. Well, yeah, they yank it out from underneath their feet. Yeah. It just started sinking. I don't know. Oops. I'm probably going to completely roast the engines, but there's definitely something weird going on the sync of 3 and 4. It's almost like something's been... They kind of been... I don't know. We'll get her down this time. He says with wild optimism. I'm going to apply some DC6 logic to the approach, I think, and see how we get on. If that stands us in good stead. It's alright, just to check something quickly. but trying to see if we can get a cave this time. Righty. So it's gotten to this state again where I don't know, is it, what's the wind? The wind's only 11 knots from the right hand side. Or I just don't have much, perhaps it's just a characteristic of it. I don't seem to have much authority on the controls again. Just really wants to kind of weather vane around that way. We'll chuck in an amount of rudder just to see if that calms her passion a bit. I mean, there is a lot of tailplane there, but yeah, I don't know. So really struggling to keep her left. Go on, then with flaps in. It's not even full flaps, is it? It's going straight to I think there was something on the options pages about flaps, I think. Let's check that out. Yeah, it's got to be careful on the power. I'm having to almost redline it to get it back. As soon as we put flaps in, I mean, it's just, we've got no support the theory of the DC-6. soon as the full flaps come in, we just have very little control over this. It just goes. I don't see how you can land it with full flaps on. Moment to. Yeah, I've got absolutely no authority at all. Okay. It's definitely a me thing, but I don't know. She's very docile, then suddenly she's an absolute crazy beast of. Interesting one. Just very strange. Turn on to final. Okay, we're a bit of a way out. But as soon as I finish that turn, I've just got virtually no. I mean, at the moment, I've got loads of authority on the aircraft. I'm making that turn to final, and I'm suddenly losing. So I'm flying on that long final, virtually with the yoke tipped over like that, just to keep it on the straight line. Not paying attention to our manifolds here at all. Yeah, I'm sure I haven't looked at the menu at all, Piper. You know, it's my age to before. I'll be able to fly. How hard could it be? It's just a weird sensation, just having. And as soon as you even look at putting landing flaps in, no control whatsoever. I was trying to keep it coming in quite on quite an aggressive glide then, to keep the speed up. But as soon as I put the final flaps in, I had no control. Speed just, I mean, I don't know how big are the final stages of flaps on this thing. Is it the whole bloody wing that hangs off or something? Oh, it's a lot of flap, isn't it? Crikey. Jeez. And you pull the flaps again. Really struggling with I need to retrim it massively after putting those things in. My mistake. I don't know how much fuel we put in. How much fuel we got, buddy? That's still quite an amount. Just trying to find the right bloody panel for the fuel gauges. We'll have one last stab and then we'll have to read the book, I think. Actually, we could. Do you know what? I don't know how would you have to line up? I presume you couldn't use the landing assist unless it was flying down the pipe of an ILS, I guess. Still got to get my head around I obviously understand autoland, etc., and a big modern Airbus or something, but to think that this thing will yeah, it's way harder. Well, it seems way harder to land this than the DC-6. That is for sure. Something really weird going on with those. Right. What are we at? 3.5. Hey, Dutch, how you doing? It's better today, actually. I mean, it's only 24 degrees in here. It was like, even with the PC not running earlier in the week, it was like into the 30s. So, the temperatures have dropped down hugely in the last day or so. Well, it was still quite warm yesterday, actually. But overnight, definitely chilled off a bit. And I'm a bit worried about not having prop reverses either. We need to sort that out just now. But yeah. Are you okay? Yeah. Well, try and keep cool, fella. Try and keep cool. I love the hot weather. It's not a problem. At all. Okay, is the airport just coming into view on the left-hand side? That's not a problem at all. Right, becoming very hot. Let's try that again. The Super Constellation being flown very not super by Woolies. Probably too fast for flap. I think things can need a bit of a rebuild. If we ever make it down before we run out of fuel. Okay, we're going nice steady at the moment. I'm just so scared to put it flies beautifully, Rooster, until landing phase. I'm just struggling big time to cope with this phase of the flying. There's obviously engineers and co-pilot and whatever you can get to twiddle bits for you. Right, we're going nowhere near full flaps because it's been the. See, I've got virtually no. I'm soaring the yoke from side to side. I just suddenly don't have with those flaps in. Well, I've taken those flaps out again. Can you hear that? It's almost like the engine's far up again. So it's like, I wonder if I've got some weird binding going on. Have I got some weird mixture binding going on? I bet that's it. Have I got mixtures bound to that or something stupid? Because you can hear the engine's far. I bet you that's what it is. I thought I removed that. What the hell? I wonder if we didn't have any power at full flaps. Okay. We might actually stand a stab of getting this thing down now. I did think this yesterday and I didn't get around to checking it. I was like, I need to check whether that's bound to mixture still. Still not a lot of authority, to be honest. That is... I still had no... I still had no, roll authority then. So weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Thankfully the brakes work quite nicely. It's just on that now. Yeah, it's just doing that. We haven't got something funny on these throttle axis or something, have we? Got no weird profile on there, no. Yeah, that's very strange. Well, obviously, well, the mixers was just a me thing, but that explains why I was. Because you could hear that noise, the kind of power coming in noise when I pulled the flaps up. It's like, well, obviously, because it was taking the mixture out. I don't know what profile I copied this from. I need to check that one as well. Oh, do you know what it was? I copied this from the Stratoliner, the 307, because that's got. No, but why would it have flaps and? I don't know. But it still seems very quiet. Can't get rid of that bloody thing. Now it's noisy. I think you're right, it's just the sound. It's just incredible amount of sound insulation here, perhaps, I don't know.
This is a properly old and ugly sub.
Cool dog. Hey, how's it going, cool dog? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much. How dare you? Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Come on, cool dog. What's not to love, eh? Look at this. Well, no one bought it for my birthday, Rooster, so good luck. It's only available in the marketplace, so you can get a Rooster. You can get a free trial for a day. Fake English. How you doing, cool dog? You can free trial for a day in the marketplace, and it's only going to be in the marketplace as far as I understand. It's not going to be available on Sim Market or anything. It's only going to be in the marketplace. So if you don't like buying things from the marketplace, you ain't going to be buying this. I think for 39 quid or 39.99, let's call it £40, British pounds, there's probably a lot of aircraft here to get your wits around. Sadly, my wits are lacking. I mean, I would imagine it's very well simulated. And I think it'll be an absolute blast learning how to fly this thing. It's just a few things. It's like, why is... I'm pretty sure my dead zone is not off on these. Oh, we've got a little bit of a dead zone in there anyway. I wonder if that's what's... They're a bit offset, aren't they? It's not. Oh god. In the fence. I thought I'd stopped. I think we're going to take this to the workshop, I think, to get it smoothed out. Where are we? After landing. Oh, we turned them off, didn't we? Oh.
After landing checklist. Coal flaps.
Set.
Oil cooler flaps.
Set to 30%.
Fuel pumps.
1, 2, 3, 4, off.
I haven't quite worked out
Master RPM control.
the mixtures of accents. There's obviously
Auxiliary control boosters. Off. Wing flaps.
a very English chap in here.
After landing checklist completed.
And I haven't quite worked out what the accents are of his colleagues yet. To be honest with you. Brakes are very aggressive. Press this my settings on the toe brakes. Check this out.
On parking checklist. Brake selector lever. Emerge. O dilution.
Set.
Now, I don't know where you'd put it.
Chokes on. Ordnance lines.
Set.
Because you can have the clipboard
Stairs. Checked.
here as well, which is kind of
Doors.
Open.
Pins. On. On parking checklist completed.
not the easiest to see either. It's a hard thing with things like this, isn't it? Of where you'd put the clipboard, because it'd be kind of nice in a way, because you potentially you're coming down and you're using this for the checklists and orders of power and all that sort of stuff. It'd be kind of nice to have it kind of almost just here. Do you know what I mean? Well, it doesn't look like anything's completely broken. Korea, what's this say? Flight hours 0? What? We've been flying around for ages trying to land. Actual flight. I wonder how this works. I need to read the manual on it. Look, I think it's a lot of aircraft for 40 quid, I think. I really do. There's some things I don't really like. It's lots of great touches. I say, I haven't found anything in here that doesn't work. Whether it's simulated or not, I don't know. I will check that, but it's good call, Piper, with the gauges and stuff. The cabin's... I have no idea what this would have looked like in... She's a bit weird. In the real world. It's, you know, it's very meh. The textures in here are pretty, you know, non-existent, really. Perhaps it's a Red Wing thing. I don't know. I've never had one of their products before. Perhaps someone else could tell me that. So you can select the lights as ground or for light, and I presume then there's reams of somewhere. Was it these ones up here? That's ignitions. There must be reams of twiddlies for lights somewhere, I'd guess. I presume these ones here, isn't it? These are a bit overly, that's cabin, Muppet. What is that one? Panel lights, okay. Obviously in a very bright spot here. Let's just teleport somewhere a bit quieter with light-wise. Sounds painful. Or the middle of the Australian bush or something. It's changed colour. Oh no, it's, that's weird, isn't it? Huh? It's polished metal. But it's white. What the hell? She's again, all sorts. That was a bad idea. We're getting all sorts of frame drops now. That's weird, isn't it? One second. Hold on a second. Bear with. Bear with. Ay, 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 ay. Muppet. Muppets. Okay. Right, well, it's starting up again. Let me take a quick break. Joseph's having. Yeah, that's. I don't know. Is that the game or is that the textures on the aircraft? I'll have to jump into another shiny plane just to see whether that's the textures on the aircraft or sim. I don't know. Polished metal is always a bit of a funny thing. I've always found in the sim, but anyway, let me take a quick break. I'll see you back in a minute. Now, oh, spies and listening now. God. Where could we go? Hobnobs and coffee. Well, I don't know about that. Cheers. We've got a small sort of cortado, but I haven't had a hobnob for a long time, Mr. Fisher. God, that plane, she's a lovely aircraft, but I was, well, apart from, well, eventually worked out a mixture issue, which I fixed. I was really struggling to land the bloody things, you probably saw. I'm trying to find somewhere nice where I can just go and check out lighting, because it seems a bit, probably a bit too small, isn't it? Good old Compton. Well, there's no other lights to check out the lighting on the skin. How? Well, I do. It's in the middle of a field. That'll work. Alright, I suppose there. Okay. Oh, God. No, we don't want to be there, do we? I'm pretty sure I didn't say be there. Oh, never mind. It'll work. I'm definitely having issues with chase plane today. It's taken an insane amount of time to load in. And I'm very stuttery in use. Anyway, let's dial the clock. So look, let's just no, it was running perfectly. It was running fine yesterday. Okay, so obviously you're going to see a lot of reflections, and you know, if we change the sky to overcast, yeah, it's going to change what you see on the surface completely. But it was white, wasn't it? We've got absolutely no light here at all, so with no light it's fine, isn't it? It just looks like polished metal. That looks fine. I wouldn't say that's a problem at all. That's just, you know, that's just dark. That's just dark and polished. It looks silver still. Let's pop back to the little field on the Isle of Wight again. Well, I'm not quite sure what the lighting was, but oh, we were at Benbridge, weren't we? No, the sim's been working beautifully. Yesterday I even put the latest NVIDIA driver on, and it was peachy. Today it's just like an absolute. Oh, we got this back again. We went. Let's go to kind of that sort of lighting. See what that gives us. That looks cool. That looks fine, doesn't it? Got some nice reflections of the the pinkish clouds and stuff, and the sun setting. Your man's still on the wing. He spends a lot of time on the wing, doesn't he? Lights are going. Still looks fine. Oh, we were over there next to the light, weren't we? I wonder if it was just because I teleported, it just broke it. It could be. Okay, we've got light from this side now. And that looks white again, doesn't it? Let's just put it back a bit. Such a voice, Olivia Dean, isn't she? Oh, there was a quite. I don't know if it was the game lighting, but there was a kind of a jump in the kind of the patination on it. Don't know. To be honest, I can't say I've stood this close to a polished metal aircraft, but it just looks white, doesn't it? Even from this side, it looks white. It's the fuselage look. The fuselage looks all right, doesn't it? It's just the engines. You've been having problems even navigating the globe, really? Oh, damn, dude. Let's what have we got? What else have we got? We could put polished onto. I just want to see if something else is doing the same thing. Stratoliner. It's not going to work. I don't have the latest version, but I think there's a. Isn't there a? Oh, I don't have any liveries in here. We'll order with that then, because that's useless. Oh, come on. Come on, game. I'm trying to think what I've got a Walker Air vintage thing on I could put on. This is, no, I think we've got a polished here. We've got TWA on this as well. Let's see what this looks like. Cheers. Okay, all looking all right. I guess the light's going to be that side again, isn't it? Oh, time of day. Looks alright in the colours, doesn't it? Ah, white. How weird. So it's not the Connie. Exactly the same. How weird is that? I've never noticed that before. I mean, you can see it's polished metal, but should it look white like that? That's peculiar, isn't it? And we've run out of time on the Connie, unfortunately. It's about to run out in a couple of minutes, I think. Look, a quick summation on this beast. It could be perhaps it's my lighting settings. I don't know. We'll have to have a look. Okay, quick summation on this aircraft. I would imagine, considering that everything can be clicked, that the detail of the simulation probably is pretty good. I don't know what it's like on the 2020 version, and without actually physically testing it and checking everything, I would imagine it's probably pretty well simulated. So you can click and dial everything. So unless they're just unsubstantial and they're just for show that you can click a switch and nothing actually happens behind the board, I don't know. Without actually physically testing everything, who knows? It's got failures and stuff in it. Again, depth of that, no idea. On the face of it, it looks like a lot of aircraft for £40. It really does. It's only available in the marketplace. You can do a day free trial, which I've done. It's about to run out. And it's got all the stuff in there. It's got the assistances of the engineer. It's got the co-pilot. Apparently, which we didn't get around to testing, which we probably should have done, was the pilot and takeoff and landing and all that sort of stuff. Intriguing to know whether you could kind of role play being a co-pilot with an AI pilot. I mean, I don't know enough about this aircraft to know what the roles would have been of the three bods in the cockpit. Oh, really, Ian? Oh, shit. Ian, what would the roles have been on this? It's still hard for my poor old brain to get the concept of some guy sitting on a stool back behind me there, controlling all the things he controlled, of possibly throttles. Or, you know, he's got all the controls on his disc to fly the plane, apart from the yoke, and mine didn't seem to work very well most of the time, which is probably a me thing. But as to how someone would have actually, how did those three guys, well, four guys with the radio guy, actually work together as a team back in the day? Who did what? Did the pilot actually do anything, or did he kind of get his buddy to fly it? I don't know. And it seems like you can probably fly this in a multitude of ways. I don't know, without spending a lot more time in it. The trouble with these day trials is they're good and they're bad. They're good because it gives you a chance to try an aircraft. They're bad because you're kind of like, I don't know, Cool Dog. I say Mr. Ian Fisher will be the person to comment, because he's, you know, this is what Ian flies. You know, he knows these sort of things inside and out. He's flown them for years on P3D and whatever. It's very new for me. Well, I'm interested to know, when my trial runs out, does it literally just kick you to the menu and say, oi? There's a few bugs that need to be fixing. The save state doesn't seem to work properly. This one is white. Before you ask, it's not actually metal. There's a few save state issues which aren't working properly. Yeah, chest pain's been a bit of a personage today. We got the wobble back again. Oh God, go away! Demon woman. Oh, why have you suddenly got wind? Hold on a second. Is that by livery that's happened? The tip tanks are coming because I didn't select that. Is that by livery? Like on the 146, the Just Flight 146, it will change characteristics based on the airline you're flying on. Did they have HE aerials? Did they have, you know, the extended tanks and stuff? I wonder if that's based on that. Yeah, this is definitely a thing that if you select that one, let's unselect that. I just want to see whether it then reselects the other one when we do a new flight. Look, it's going to be yeah. The DC-6 doesn't even work, let alone anything else. So that's so bloody annoying, Ian. I'm so looking forward to getting that plane back. Sad, isn't it? So sad. I know, it's just, I don't know why that's so okay, it's keeping those. Why is it bringing this back? What is Synchro FX? Don't even know what that is. Yeah, I'll show you, Cool Dog. I'll show. Yeah. The engineer can do everything apart from the brakes and the yoke. He's got everything on his little desk. He's got the lot, dude. I think he's the one who gets paid the most money. Yeah, Synchro FX again. Yeah, this dude back here. He's got the lot. He's got the throttles. He hasn't got flaps, obviously. He's got propeller. He's got prop. He's got mixtures. I mean, this dude has got his pulse on the trigger of everything. It's the only thing he can't control that I can control is the yoke and the flaps and the brakes. Oh, what's this? There's a little book. Oh man, dynamic charts. Oh, so, hold on a second. Oh my word. All the stuff's here. Oh look, it's all here. Huh. Manage flap speed. That's in the other one as well. Manage all flight engineers once, including fuel. You can turn consume. So it's got all the. Oh man, alive. What? Oh, what? So you can see. Oh, lordy. Huh. I didn't realize. I thought these were just random charts. So these are actually charts that will show you based on the performance characteristics for your loading and stuff, and what have you. Ooh. And it's got. I presume this will fill out. Oh man, this will fill out as you fly. It's those little details that make a plane so exotic and exciting. I mean, I don't know what we've got to find on the radio stuff here. I mean, this all works. Can you role play? Look, that's the things I don't understand. If you set this up to say flight engineer, co-pilot, and pilot management, you can get the pilot to take off, cruise, and land. Again, I don't know how the landing works. Does it have to be on an ILS or something? I don't know. You know, I can't imagine you can just fly the aircraft within 20 miles of an airport and the pilot will take it in. I don't know. Perhaps he does. I have no idea. So there's whole sorts of...
Warning. Fire engine 1. Fire engine 1.
So you can simulate failures, initialize a failure within 5 minutes or 60 minutes. I don't know, without reading the book, whether there's wear and tear. So if you take off and you fly and you completely fork the engines, does that save us a state? So if you completely batter engine 1 and it's kind of like down to like 50% efficiency or something because you've battered it, does it keep that? I don't know. Does it maintain that sort of stuff that you then have to fix up? I don't know. Because there's a fix and repair thing here. Well, that just takes you to the checklist, doesn't it? They've got ground maintenance, which just fills up with bits and pieces. Yeah, there's nothing on here. There's kind of like a A to A simulations where you have to click on this and repair that and what have you. I don't know. And that's the trouble when you've got an hour trial. It's like there's so many things I want to have a look at to try. And ding, hour's up. You got to pay your 40 quid to then trial the other buttons. I think there aren't many good prop liners in 2024 that are native. This is a native build 2024. You know, it's a native build. There are what other prop liners have we got in 2024 that are native build prop liners? The DC6 isn't, doesn't even bloody work. It's not going to be native build. I can't think of any. There probably are some, but I can't think of them. In today's day and age, with the price of some of these aircraft, I think this is a very good buy for 40 quid. Would be my opinion. So the caveat on that is flying characteristics, no idea whether it's realistic or not. Engine sounds, no idea. Systems depth, on the face of it, seems good, but without ploughing through it and testing stuff and breaking stuff. Okay, this is the problem. This is one thing I noticed the problem with this aircraft, and this is a problem with a lot of aircraft that you can buy through the marketplace. And this is why a lot of developers, when they're going to put stuff to the marketplace, they don't do it until the plane's kind of fairly solid. Now, obviously, if you had the 2020 version of this, I presume it would appear in here. I guess. Whether it would work, I don't know. Is this? Can you see that under my name? Under my 3.7 out of 5. People are going to look at that and think, well, that's not good. But it's this, you see. All time 3.7 out of 5, 265 reviews. I wish you could see some sort of timeline of this. Visual quality. This is all on the old aircraft. This is not this aircraft. Because quite frankly, if someone's coming to this new 2024 version, they say the visual quality is 2.7, they're an arse. Sure, the cabin's not great, but not many planes are. Visually, everything else, the cockpit, the externals, I think is pretty bloody good. Technical quality. You know, someone's going to look at this and think, oh shit, that's rank. Last 30 days. This thing dropped yesterday or the day before. So these are all, I don't know where these have come from. You know, this is all, I feel so sorry for a developer that's had a plane in 2020 that may have been average. Well, you can argue the toss that was their fault in the first place. But then they bring out a new version which kind of supersedes it, but it gets given the same slot in the marketplace as the old one by the game. So it's the same plane, but it inherits all the garbage of reviews from the previous version. So they could have had something that was completely, absolutely bloody awful in 2020. They spend a year and a half that should have done on this thing, building a completely new aircraft from the ground up. But people look at this and say, well, I'm not buying that. It's shit. Well, it's not. That's got nothing to do with this aircraft. I wish there was a way, the release date, the 27th. That was Wednesday. All these reviews are to do with old history, all time. When's that go back to? It's such a stupid system. It really is. I understand the reason why they've done that, because as a developer, if you wanted to, you can offer a discount through the marketplace through the new version. So if you had a 2020 version, and they bring out a 2024, like the Learjet, the FlySimware Learjet, okay? When Momo released that into the marketplace, you could get a discount if you had the 2020 version, okay? But to do that, it has to be in the same slot. The sooner you can do it, and then manage that. I see. It gets even more confusing, you see, because this is the new Learjet, the 2024 native one, which is very good. Prices, that's crazy. Okay. The reason why that price is expensive is the 2020 version was 40 quid or something. I don't know. But you had to buy the cargo and the Medivac versions as add-ons. Okay, so you had to pay whatever plus those two to get everything. The 24 version is everything, built from the ground up. I'll get a toss of the price, I don't care. I think it's a bloody good aircraft. But again, thankfully for Momo, the 2020 version was, I've never flown it, was a bloody good aircraft. So it doesn't get tainted by the same problem. I'm not sure about that. Last 30 days, 3.6 out of 5. Well, no, it's not. This thing's a 4.5 at least aircraft. 3.6, that's bullshit. It really is. But But one of the reasons why Momo didn't want to release this until the marketplace was until he ironed out a lot of the stuff. Because if you drop something on the marketplace, and you're going to get people who are just whatever, and they're just going to review something. Oh, that's a 2. It's done. That's there. That's set. So loads of people can go in and just it's a 2. Yeah, didn't like it. Wasn't my sort of playing. It's a 2. Well, effect, because that's a lot. I never really pay much attention to this, but a lot of people will. I'll go on word of mouth what people fly. But for order for Momo to be able to give a discount for previous owners on this aircraft, it had to be in the same slot. Thankfully, the all time is not too bad. That's shite. I don't understand that. So I feel sorry for Rigbin, because the Connie's going to get tarred with however good the 2020 version was, because which is a shame. I would, if I was going to review this now, I'd give it a on initial 1 day's usage, a solid 4. I really would. I think it's a lot of aircraft for the money. But 24 hours isn't a lot of time to really kind of mess around with it, to be honest. Because I wonder, are they selling? Well, I hope so, Core Dog. I hope so. Are they selling the 20? Will the 2024 DC6 be available to purchase in the marketplace? It won't appear in here because it's not available yet, is it? No. Well, yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it, Cool Dog? Who? If it was me as a developer, I don't know who defines that. Who defines that? Is that? Can you see? Are they all just a day, or is that a developer can say, I want mine to be available for whatever? Who defines whether it can be rented or not? God, it's standing sometimes. Top rated. How do you see all aircraft? I still don't know. How do you aircraft? Renting, yes. A lot of them have renting options. Let's have a look. Not owned. Free trial. Are they all just a free trial for a day? Does it say 1 day? Yeah, and renting. Actually, what did that say? It includes 2020, because you get the rental amount off if you buy it, don't you? I think, is that right? So if you rent this for £9, for 3 days. Did it say you get the do you get that off? I presume you get a tenner off that then. I presume. Does it say that? It doesn't actually say that anywhere, does it? I hope you do. It said on the top, did it? Choosing a rental option will give you a discount offer on the purchase of the item. Oh, okay. That bit. How dare you? Avgas, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Enjoyed my Connie trial. Going for a coffee. Nice. Enjoy. Don't be like that to Cool Dog. Don't be like that to Avgas. That's not a nice thing to say. Anyway, it is what it is. That plane is. Did I? When did I ignore you, Lexi? This is not the Connie I was looking for. It's all me, isn't it, Lexi? It's all. Oh no. Just fixing my shirt. It's all about you, Lexi. You tell him, Ian. You tell him. You tell him. Juice Goose. I don't. What? I don't. I've never understood cars in this game. It's a flight sim. Why do you need a car? Yeah, no idea. I don't understand that. Blows my mind. Are you going to do the... Oh, no. Boo. You got to wait 6 months. Not a teacher. It's been physically removed from my game. It's been physically removed. I'm dying to see Mr. Ian Fisher fly it. That's what I need to. What I need to study Mr. Ian Fisher flying it. That's what we need. I was looking at his stream. He's reloading in. That's not good news. Why is he reloading in? That's never good news. Cool Dog. Back to your performance issues. Now, I've got a big worry at the moment. And that is, they've got this 5.1 WASM. Oh, again. Have they posted any more information? It's ludicrous, isn't it? How can they say it's not an issue? Are they still saying it's not an issue? Let's do so, especially with WASM interactive monitored, nevertheless. No, this is a separate thing, Cool Dog. The 2020 version of the PMDG DC6, you could get it to run in 2024, but because it wasn't compatible, you got WASMs all the time because there was something that just wasn't right with it in the new environment. And for a lot of people, it doesn't. But the weird thing is that wasn't the case for everybody. I've read some people who just copied their 2020 version from the community folder into 2024. No issues whatsoever. Worked perfectly all the time. Other people, WASM, clear the WASM, fly it. Clear the WASM, fly it. But it seems it's the same thing with their compatibility they've done for it. For some people, it's fine. Other people getting WASMs all the time. So I don't think this one's necessarily an Asobo WASM issue. It's something I think that's just not right about the build they've done. I could be wrong. I probably am, but it's just, yeah. But the problem is, people start reporting it, and then they close the thread where people are reporting. It's like, we don't want to know any more about that. We'll close the thread. Thanks so much. Well, I'm just trying to see if what the reporting is like today. Have they gone silent on it? Yeah, still people reporting saying it's just not working. And this is another problem which people don't. Okay, this is a user issue. What is the user issue? The user issue is one thing you must never do, which isn't explained, and the game shouldn't let you do this. And I'm going to demonstrate this now. Is what have I got in here that I can demonstrate this with? It's got quite a long WASM load time. So I've got the MD11 in here. Don't. What you should never do. What you should never do is when you load into an aircraft. This one's not going to do it because it's going to load quickly. Please, please, please never do this. You click on whatever, set departure, you click on start flight. Wait. Go and have lunch, have a cup of coffee, go for a walk, whatever. Do not interrupt this process. If it sits on this loading screen for 5 minutes, leave it. It's compiling WASM. The MD11 WASM takes ages sometimes to load. First time. Don't click back to menu, try again, back to menu, try again. It will utterly break the thing. Wait. Please just wait. Don't think it's not doing anything. It's doing something. Sometimes the WASM takes ages to load on a complicated plane. Just let it do its thing, please. Otherwise, you'll have all sorts of problems. It just won't compile it properly. It's a fundamental sim issue. I know. But there should be a big warning. Once you hit start flight, there should be a big warning comes up on here saying, please wait for it to finish loading. You know, it doesn't. It should be something saying compiling WASM. You like we get in games where it says building shaders or something. There should be a warning that comes up on there that says compiling WASM. Please leave it. Do not touch the thing. Because you just think the sims stop responding. So you hit escape, back, whatever. Let it do its thing. That's my advice to you today. Yeah, there's. Have you tried it with absolutely nothing? I hate to say it. I know that's what they're saying. Have you tried it with nothing in your community folder at all? An empty community folder, just that aircraft. I don't know. Nothing else running. No GSX. Literally. Can you go and try it on Matthias's PC and see if it still works? That sort of scenario, vanilla. Can you, wipe your PC, install Flight Sim again, and only install that plane and try it? Can you do that for just quickly? I don't know. They'll work it out in the end. Anyway, from one disaster to another. I'm obsessed with this aircraft. I'm obsessed with this thing. I don't know what it is. I'm just obsessed with it. Anyway, I want to, Ian, let me know when you're going to be streaming the Connie. Exactly, Ian. Please do that now. Please do it. Delete everything in your PC that's not related to Flight Sim or the DC-6. Look, I totally get it. It's PC gaming. PC gaming with any game is a nightmare for developers. It's a nightmare. Just because we all have different equipment. You know, it's a nightmare. I totally get that. And then flight simming or anything which has got a huge modding community, which is what it is really, is another nightmare on top of a nightmare, because you don't know if you've got some rogue item in your community folder, it can knock on effect everything else you're doing. We know that. So you've got to be so careful of what add-ons you use, and test them in isolation to make sure you're not going to completely break your aircraft. I'm obsessed with this thing. I really am. I don't know what it is. I'm just obsessed with it. Now that I've worked out how to start it fairly reliably, I joined Mr. Ian Fisher. He was flying the DC-6 from Cape Town to Joburg, and I flew this. It didn't end up well because that one caught fire and that one shut down. Apart from that, it was a good flight. But I'm obsessed with this plane. It's just mad. It's madness. But yeah, I need to watch Mr. Ian Fisher. No, I didn't. It actually glides pretty well. And I was flying over Africa, so it was just vast and nothingness. So I managed to do a nice bush landing and then walked away while it was on fire. It was pretty awesome actually. I enjoyed it. Said engine fire. We managed to land it in one piece, and I did use the fire extinguisher. Didn't seem to put it out though. Landed it and walked away. But it was, yeah. Hey look, you can't complain if someone simulates that. It's all for the good, isn't it? Right. Anyway, the reason I want to fly this again is because A, I need to work out to fly it properly, and B, I'm still planning on doing that London to Melbourne McRobinson's race in this baby. So but yeah, I'm obsessed with it. This is all apart from that Connie, this is the only thing I've flown since last week, I think. Well, no, apart from I flew with Ian in the, actually that, cool dog. I joined Ian on a flight with Bosman, flying the Twotter. Ian was flying the old Aerosoft, is it, one from 2020, in 2024. I was flying the Asoba one. It was pretty alright, actually. We ended the story there. I walked away and was happy. But the in-game Twotter was pretty decent, actually. The Twotter. You can even stick a GTNX 750 in it, the TDS one. There's a mod for that, if you wanted to. It actually flew pretty well, actually. Flew the floaty version. And it was pretty awesome. The Twin Otter. Oh, come on, cool dog. The Twin Otter. The DHC6. Have you not used that in career mode? It was actually pretty cool, actually. Right. Let me just sort some shit out here. Let's just get Moby Flight running. It's time. It's almost 1, don't it? Twotter. Twin Otter. Get with the cool kids, dude. Get with the cool kids. You have not flown the Twin Otter. Flight now. Oh shit, I've got the wrong controls again. On a second. Didn't plan this very well. Just picking up miscellaneous bits of plastic off the floor. You're not fond of them. Fair enough. Fair dues. I enjoyed that. It was a lovely flight in the somewhere in the Pacific. No idea where we were, but it was very nice. We ended up at the Maldives or something. Oh, I can't remember. Cool. Good stuff. Ooh. Right. Battery. Magnetos. Stick that on. They're open. Both left. Shifty. Cannot land the beaver, really. You're no good with beaver, Cordog. Okay, noted. Noted. Oh, the firefighting one. Yeah. I did that a long time ago. Good to see you, Shifty. Welcome in, dude. I saw you were on, so I've been trying to sort my life out this morning. Wasn't going very well. Okay, all good, all good, all good. We'll try not to get this to catch fire. Try. Let's get the man to do the thing. Get the man to do his thing. His ladder's up. Just need to get him his crank out. He's so good. A dude appeared up here and started doing things. The sounds of this thing are actually crazy loud. Wobble, 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 wobble. They cracked open. Oh, just realised. Push that down. First time engine start. Oh yeah. We've gotten realistic, haven't we? Yeah. Oh shit. Whoopsie. Oh no. It's not, yeah, they are. Okay. Some fuel pressure. Just watching the fuel pressure gauges up here. Did that die when I did that? Shouldn't do. Don't know. We'll try again, Shifty. We'll try again, sir. Let's just give it 3. He's winding the handle. Look at that. Please breathe. Please breathe. Now the thing I still haven't worked on is, which I need to work out, is the radio range navigation, which this thing will do. Old school navigation. This thing will do it. I just haven't. I have tried it, and we will mess around with it a bit, because that's going to be key from getting from London to Melbourne, because this has no other way of knowing where you are. First sit valve, then I did pull it hard. Yeah. As Shippy would say, what the fudge? Well, the fire thing doesn't seem to work. Yeah. I can't even pull it out now. Oh, okay. Well, something's because it's turned off. I can't even do that. Okay. Right. Should we? That was just the practice run. Let's ignore that happened. Let's just pretend that was not a thing. Even though it's on fire, we'll turn it off because we're a good pilot. Why me? This game hates me. Exactly, Cordo. Don't look at it. It's not there. It might, if I look away, I might burn the back of my head. That's the problem. Here's one I prepared earlier. What was that all about? How can it catch fire and I haven't just started the damn thing? It's not that hot anymore in the UK. A couple of days ago I could understand it, but now? How weird's that? How very weird. Right, should we try again? Could do better. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, coulda. Yeah, this didn't work last time I used it. So I don't know. They're open. How very weird. Come on, fella. Come on, Jack. Poor Jack. I hope Jack wasn't still there when that happened. That would have been bad form. Lucky 4. Lucky 4. Fuel pressure. Huzzah. How did that catch fire from... I think it's just unlucky, isn't it? Am I the unluckiest person in the world? I don't know. Doesn't bode well, does it? Why are we not getting... Oh. We're not getting fuel pressure on this side. That's not good. It's not going to work. That's why I'm obsessed with this plane, because I won't let it beat me. My wobble is not working. We don't have wobble anymore. We're not getting any pressure. Let's just stop. Right. We're not getting any pressure. God. It's not going to work. Yeah, we're not getting pressure. Why are we not getting any pressure? That's not working. Hey, Geordie. How you doing, dude? Yeah. Well, they probably should have. I'm just going to press that. It's not going to do anything because it's become... Well, we're not getting any fuel pressure on this side now. Ticking clock. Have I... Have I not got the modded version in here? I do. Okay. Let's do end fly and not restart, I think. That may be the thing. I don't know. Have you found it? Well, Barney is drunk. Jeez, I wish, huh? I wish. Come back, the Connie, all is forgiven. Righty. Crack him. Okay. My wobble was working now. Turn you on, stick you to the left. 4 of those good boys. A guy in his pants while trying to board a flight to Jamaica. United Access calls a 4-hour police standoff and calls... Oh, really? No. Oh. Ah. Ignition's not on. Should we try that again? Righty, we're on. We're looking good. We're looking good. Dagenham it. Are you serious? Are you serious? What the actual? I was getting so good at starting this plane. Apparently I'm not anymore. I had this down to a T. No. Come on, Jack. What's going on? What is going on? Should make a difference. Lordy, lordy. Go on. Yay! There she blows. Nice. Not on fire. Not on fire. Good, 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 good. Not on fire. Not on fire. Excellent. Nice result. Right, let's sort some stuff down here. 60, 70, 85. That's just easy. We can't do it in the middle. Do there. That's perfect. Let's do that. Oh, we can check the fuses. Let's put a spare one in there. There was I found a way of getting another boxes of a thing of boxes of fuse appeared down here. I don't know why I pressed to do that. I've got loads of spare anyway. So temps, oil temps, gradient 60, that's good. Oil temps coming up nicely. RPM's a bit odd on the sides, isn't it? Fire, where? You're not funny. There was no codes back then, dude. There was no codes back then. I'm reading the checklist now. Should have done that before. Boom, 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 boom. Um, alrighty. Let's just check our CHTs. 200, that's okay. On the different cylinders. Oops, sorry. That's okay, that's okay. Carb air heat. That's all good. Check the right hand side. 200, 200. Looks good. We'll leave that on we'll leave it on the left hand side. Fuel should be fine. Temp's looking okay. Alrighty, let's oh. Oh. Let's take those out of the way, that'll help, won't it? That'll help greatly. What a beast! I don't know if the engine files are just completely random or are based on temperatures and stuff, because I don't know why would have had an engine fire when the thing only been running for it's got oil. It's not as if there's, you know, we've got the right grading. What's the OAT at the moment? 70. So that's fine. Can't explain myself. All's good at the moment though. All is good. Right, we'll just take off and get steady in the air, and then we'll see what radio range navigations we've got in. There's one this way towards Southampton, which we could make sure we got tuned in, and then we'll fly out west, and then try and navigate towards it using the as our shit, I forgot. Don't throttle right down. Do not throttle right down. They tend to stop. Ooh. I changed my view in this. It seems to be very high again for some reason. I'll sort that out in a minute. Now, when's gears up? Very important to come here and just stick into neutral, otherwise the motor's constantly running and you will burn the fuse out. I learned that one the other day because I forgot to do it. Okay, it's throttle back. And drop our RPM back a little bit to 2100 or something. Let's just drift out of Poole Harbour for the moment, I think. And try and get it trimmed out a bit. I find you need to be quite aggressive on the mixture of pulling back, even we're at kind of, you know, not much above sea level here, as we are at the moment. Or we just coming to 3,000. Alrighty. That's why it's not working, okay. Alrighty. Actually, just thought, actually, I was going to put up, let me show you, I've got them in here. Okay, that's not connected to the sim for some reason. Why is it not connected to the sim? Because I'm in pause? I don't know. Yeah, okay. So this plane itself comes with a whole raft of what were the old radio range navigation beacons. So you can see one here at Herne, and there's a whole network of them. You can probably see them. They're done by these TACAN signs, which is basically what you would have used back in the day to navigate. There's a standalone version of radio range which you can get, and a set of these beacons to use with it. I'm not sure if it covers anything other than the States. I'm not sure. Anyway, this one covers worldwide, and it's actually built into the aircraft. So you can use a pseudo radar range navigation in the aircraft, whereas the other one's a standalone app you can run to do this. And basically, the information is gone here, but I'll show you a diagram. Basically, it would tell you on the ident the frequency, which is 364, and then the 4 radials into it, which you'd use to navigate to that beacon. So 45, 135, 225, and 315. Unfortunately, it'd be a nice way to have these kind of visualized. You could see them in here. But you can't. And what that relates to is, where's the book? Can't find the book. Where's the book? I've lost the book. Play music while I've lost the book. Where's the darn thing? Documentation. Which is the right book? Is it the main menu? I can't. Let's have a look. I mean, I'm totally. I'm learning all this stuff. Utterly intrigued by all these old forms of navigation. We've done the Omega one, which is a different network, which one to use in the Learjet sometime to get from around the world. The old flight by your man. I've forgotten his name. Where's the manual for this now? Someone's stealing all my work, I think. Here we go. It says deal with radar range in here. No. Where's the radio range tutorials and stuff then? It's in this one. I was literally reading it the other day. That's a tutorial, but it doesn't really explain, show you. I'm sure there was a very good explanation of how these things worked. And I can't see it in that book. That does kind of explain it. It doesn't really explain it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's a whole tutorial which you get with the aircraft, which you can use if you fly kind of their test flight as well, using this whole example. Basically, the long and the short is that these beacons put out 2 blips of Morse code, an A and an N. So a dot dash and a dash dot. And what happens if you were flying in on one of these points coming in? Those would merge, so you just hear one long sound. So you'd know, depending on where you were hearing, how the A and the N were separated, where you were in relation to one of those 4 radials coming to it. And if you were flying dead in on one, you get a merged sound. So you knew you were actually flying directly towards that beacon on one of those. If you were flying towards it, but kind of in between, you'd get a combination of the A and the N to know that you weren't on that beam, if that makes sense. So you wouldn't necessarily know you were flying straight at it until you kind of adjusted yourself to then come in. I guess, if you experienced, you could work it out. So if you drift to the left side of one of those, you'd hear the A getting off course to the right to produce the N. So if you were kind of to the left, then you'd hear dot dash, and if you were to the right of that, you'd hear dash dot. So if you're hearing dot dash, you knew you were left, so you'd need to come down. Say you're flying 90 degrees to it, and you were kind of over here. You knew you'd need to come down, and then when it merged, you'd be on that radial, if that makes sense, in my kind of very loose, poor explanation of the whole thing. That's the idea, anyway. In execution, good luck. So what first we need to do is to get the frequency of that, which was 364. So we come down to this baby here. So he's switched on. He's on the side, and then there's many bands to choose to give you the right range. So we want that one. We want 364. Actually, she's still on it. It's actually still on 364 when I was testing the other day. So that's cool. So we should, in theory, that's the light, that's the power. Okay, can you hear that? It's quite quiet. I've got the windows open. Let's shut the windows. That would help. Okay. All a bit confused. So currently that beacon is 52 degrees from me, or thereabouts. One second, I just need to import them into a little nav map over here as well. There we go. And it's quite neat. If you fly in the States, there's some of these beacons that are set up as old radio stations, so you can listen to music. If you tune into the right one, you hear music, which is quite. But it's only in the States. Righty. So I just want to check. I want to draw on a little nav map these coming into it. So we said 45. Oops. Oh, wait. Obviously 135. Oops, no, you muppet. Oh, you can't click on close enough. Damn it. Do it nearby. No. I'll do it out. Oh, it's because it's okay. It's doing it onto there. Do that. 135. 225. Obviously, reciprocal. 45. And, oops, 315. Get off. Right, so at the moment we're kind of almost getting down to that line. So if we turn towards 225 and we'll just see what it sounds like. Sorry, it would be 45 inbound, sorry. So we're flying about 50. Well, that's confusing. So that's almost saying, yeah, we're not far off it, actually. We're not far off it. It's a bit confused. It's hard to. It's one of the things to try and get used to. See, I mean, it kind of evened out into one sound. So if I fly a bit to the north of that, and we see we tend to get, we get the A pronouncing itself. If that makes sense. Because it's kind of merged. Which means we're flying towards it. Yeah, we're getting multiple dots. I don't know what that means. There's a long sign, but you can also hear the A. I've got little nav map up in front of me, so I'm just flying back onto the radial because there's a weird underlying constant sound as well. I don't know what the repetitive dots mean. Okay, we're almost on it now, so we go back to line 045. So it is. There's still fluctuations, but it's one long sound, isn't it? So in your experience, you'd know you were flying. Look, we're not talking about flying to 1 meter GPS resolution. As long as I know that beacon is here, I've a pretty good idea where I am. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, some of these, I don't know what the range of this one is. This is a long range. I can't remember what long range was. Let's have a look. Well, quite a distance, I think. Did tell you somewhere what range long, because it was like long, medium, and short range ones, I think. See, we're flying right along the beam, so it's one continuous sound. If we turn off south of it, it'll reset itself. So the beacon's over here. And now if we're about to fly over the top of it, unfortunately. So that's an N. So that, but we're right close to another radial. We'll have to fly out. We'll fly out in this direction, and we'll turn around and come back. So it's below me here. Let's quick check on temps. Oil temps are looking okay. Pressure's looking okay. CHT. Before we set fire to the engine again. I think we're all good for the moment. Yeah, I don't understand why it's doing it, because it only pumps out an A and an N, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Although I'm seeing on this tutorial, it's showing other patterns. I don't understand. Because that's showing dash ... I don't know. There must be some meaning to the multiple dots, and I can't read in the book here what it means. But I don't think it doesn't put out anything other than A and N, but I think unless you're flying in towards the beacon or close, in the directional vicinity of, I don't understand what it would give you if you're flying away from it. So I'm just trying to hand fly with the book overlaid just to try and read. Medium. Right, let's turn back in on 225. Thanks, local doc. God, it must have been quite painful for the navigator while he was in the co-pilot seat to listen to this all the time. Perhaps they just turn it off and on every now and then to just to get an idea, and then plot out and do it again in another bit. Okay. I wonder if it's to do with the other beams. I don't know. So we're flying towards the station, but we're to the south of the inbound 225. Perhaps the multiple dots are just an indication of how far you're off it. I don't know. Because that's definitely, you're getting an undertone of an N there, which means we're, no, sorry, an A, which means we're to the left of it. So I'm turning now to kind of fly across it. So it's coming like this, and we're slowly coming. We're going to fly across it, and we should, instead of going from a we should get the That's the theory. But there's that constant undertone sound there. But the three dots, I don't understand. It doesn't reference what that means, which is very confusing. Okay, we're about to fly across it any second. Okay, should be crossing the beam now. We're too close to it, and we're just getting the solid tone. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know. I think something to play around a lot more with to fully understand it, I think. But yeah, God, that would drive me mad if you were the co-pilot navigating. Blimey. There is a way of fixing these weird squares you get. This one's, a lot of people get this around this area, this weird square of whatever it is, just the tile's not there. The tile's there, but there's just some weird watery overlay you get. Now I thought shits and giggles we should head up to and try and land at I didn't actually put the airfield in, did I? Compton Abbas. Muppet. So I've actually got a freeware for it. Forgot to put it in. Damn it. Oh, well, we're going to look anyway. Okay, let's check all our stuff. She's a bit cold. Temperature of 45. Manifold's cool. RPM's cool. Get up down to probably 2000. Oil temp's a bit cold, a little bit. Oil pressure's up quite high, isn't it? That's not good. That's not good. That's kind of getting into... Is that just because we need to close the shutters up a bit? Well, that's concerning. We're getting towards engine fire, sort of. Is that because my oil temps are too low, perhaps? I don't know. Let's leave it like that and we'll keep an eye on it for a second. Is it 45 Fahrenheit. Probably mixture's too high as well. Let's drop the mixture down until we start losing probably about 20-30. It's probably, yeah, about there. Yeah, Compton's over this way. Quite high oil temps, aren't they? Sorry, oil pressure. It says it should be about 70. Well, we're 80. Oil temp 104 to 165. So the oil temp's a bit low. So I guess if the oil's not hot enough, then I guess will that cause issues? I guess let's shut those up quite a bit so we can get the oil temp up a bit. I guess it's not working effectively enough, is it? My very limited knowledge of engineering and oils. Because our CHTs are a little bit low. I mean, they should be 200 to 350, so they should be kind of in the middle here. And they're a bit, they're a bit cool as well. Well, let's drop down a bit, down to 80 now. It's coming down a bit, and they've gone up a bit from closer to 100, I don't know. Let's close the oil shutters completely up. I'm presuming they're actually represented on here somewhere, don't they? Okay, pressure's dropping down. It's down below 80 now. Temps are definitely coming up on the oils. It's probably because I'll look out the window a second and we'll be on fire, but okay, we need to descend down to get ourselves down towards Compton, so let's put mixtures and prop all the way up. Throttle cut to 50%. All shutters closed, or we got them closed anyway. Descend 5 to 700. Oh, we're getting charged. We're getting charged, so that's good. Putting in more than we're taking out. We turn the alternator off. That'll probably drop down. We'll leave that on. That's good. I think Compton's on this hill here, I think. It's on the arse end of a hill somewhere. On the northern side. I can't really see it at the moment. Probably way too high. We are way too high. Oh no, it's... We'll see it when we fly over it. I mean, it should be straight in front of us here. I'm sure it's this hill here. What's on the other side of that? Fairly sure. Not 100% sure, but I'm fairly sure. And it's at 800 feet elevation. And we're at 7,000, so we're a bit high. Just a little bit. It's always a gnarly place to land, Compton Mavis, because tend to get either coming over crosswinds, either up the sharp slope in front of you, like to the right hand side if we're coming from this direction, or over the trees and dumping down. So must be a very exotic place to land in real life, that's for sure. Oil pressure's come right down now. Temps 100, that's okay. CHT is not like we do about those. What did it say? The checklist? Warm engines briefly every 3,000 feet. So I presume just throttle up a bit. Just to, it's always the problem when you're descending, isn't it? Things get cold. That's why you close all the bits and bobs up. Well, it might actually be below us, is it? We're that close to it. Can't see it. We might be actually about to fly over the top of it. Because we're so bloody high. 5,500. Lovely bit of agriculture down. Look at that, beautiful. Carved into the hills. For the life of me, I just cannot see it. Should be right below me to the because there's the town. Is that it there? Hmm. Oh, we've got a 4,000 feet too high at the moment, so we'll circle around and fly over the town, which is a no-go zone, but hey, who cares? Get ourselves down to about 2,000. 1,500, yeah, 2,000. Just coming down towards 4 at the moment. It's always a bit disconcerting look at this fella because it's just these are thousands. Well, obviously thousands is a normal thing, but it's just sometimes I find it hard to read this one. I don't know why. It is quite normal, I know, but it just seems a bit weird to me when I look at it. I don't know why. Where is this bloody airfield? There's the town. Is that this one? For the life of me, I just cannot see it. Is that it there? No. Oh, we'll find it. Don't panic. We'll find it. We're down to 39. Oil temps are getting up a bit, actually. We better open those up. Keep an eye on those fellas. Pressure's good because I guess the oil's working better when it's hotter. I don't know. Could do with a flight engineer. That's what we need. I think that's it. That's it there, isn't it? Yeah, that's it there. Okay. We have airfield in sight. And I've lost it again now. Oh, God. We have airfield in sight. Just coming down through... Won't actually come down at all, actually. 4,000. Oil temps are still going up. Let's open those up a bit more. We'll extend out this way a bit, and then we'll turn the corner. We'll be down to 3.5. Whoa! Just me put my feet back on the pedals again. What I say the elevation was? 800. Yeah. Oops. It's coming into 3. Oh, temps are getting very high, aren't they? I think runway's like 260 or something like that. Just come through 3,000. We should get runway in sight in a second. Oh, is it there? Okay, let's lever up in and get the gear down. Mixture full, props full. Only about 80 on the numbers, I think. I think the wind's just slightly from the right hand side. Let's try and get it trimmed out a bit. Put in for a cup of coffee and a hot bun. It's about 90. Whoops. Oh, we've bounced off again. Oh. Whoa. That's weird. I thought we were down. I was just pulling back on the stick to stop us from nosing in with some brakes. She went up again. Oh no, Joe. We've got to do it all again. All that good work for nothing. Well, shit. Our landings are going right out the window today, aren't they? Go and get the bloody Connie down. I love the money. And we bounced off Compton. Pressures, temps looking okay at the moment. Lordy, lordy, lordy. If it could go wrong, it's going wrong today. We were floaty, floaty, floaty. So I tried to get the brakes on, sharpish, but we had a bit too much speed, and I pulled back on the stick, and she lurched into the air again. Dagnit. Could do better. Would do better. We'll try to do better. Let's get the gear down and let's have another stab, huh? Now, I don't know whether you have to put the gear back into neutral when it's down, whether that's still running the motor or not, and you'll blow the fuse. I don't know if it's just when you pull it up, you have to do that. I need to check that, actually. Okay, we're doing about 90, which is okay. Let's try and get it down a bit earlier, I think. We did a delicious touch and go as planned, as per the flight plan. Delicious touch. It was the perfect touch and go, actually. We caressed the ground and just smoothly lurched back into the skies. I couldn't have done a... If I'd tried, I could not have done a better touch and go than that. So, yeah, go figure, huh? Okay, let's just naturally come to a rest. That's better. The Champagne got the freeway ring because we could see the lovely restaurant and coffee house that guy, what's his name, has built here. Madonna's Guy Ritchie. He bought this place out a couple of years ago. We may have to just close the sim down. We'll have a pee and relaunch back in, I think, so we can see it in all its glory. Keep meaning to go up there since it's been done and go and have coffee and cake. It gets very booked out apparently, so you have to especially if you're flying into it, you have to make sure you're we all have gas. I'm gonna kill this and we'll launch back in. Because I forgot to put the there's a payware for this airport, but there is a 2020 version which does work okay. So we're just going to shut this baby down and then we'll respawn back in here with aforementioned correct version. I think it was quite controversial when he took it on, I think. Lots of the people who used to fly were like, who? Why? But I haven't seen it for a long time. Since I think it was, where are we now? It must have been 21 or something, 22 he bought it, something like that. Or before then. I completely revamped. Yeah, wanted to kind of make it a really nice restaurant and whatever. Well, I think it kind of put the noses out of some of the local pilots of feck off, this is our field. Right, let's oh, I love that plane. I'm just I don't know why I'm obsessed with that aircraft. I'm obsessed with it. Oh, Ian. He's in the DC6 still. I want to see Ian flying the Connie. That's what we want. Perhaps my pathetic efforts put him off it. I doubt it. He knows what he's doing. Right. Let's press that. Add on linker. Let's try and find my Hotel Alpha. And any other UK ones that we've got that we could fly to clear by. So look. Where's that one? Humber. That's not it. Valley. Luches. Lossy. Comment numbers. There we go. They're it. I don't think I've got any others around this area. I need to build up a dossier because loads of lovely ones in Scotland. But I don't think I've got anything else near here. Nice little freewares. Unfortunately, we got Binsted on the Isle of Wight, which I guess we could fly to. It's for just a little grass. Oh, Shoreham. What about Shoreham? It's a bit down the way, but we could fly into there, couldn't we? What's the time? Oh, it's 3 o'clock. I think we'll just spin it to that. I think. Let's get it started up again. Right. Well, it's loading. I'll take a quick break, and we'll see you back here in a minute. So just now. Righty. Look. Let's have a look. See. Ramp mill combat. What the hell? I meant to tell Ian that I don't know if Ian's still listening. I saw in the Red Wing Discord people asking if they had the 2020 version, what's the deal? And they were, I just saw a message saying DM me to the person in the Discord. So I don't know if you bought the 2020 version of that Connie, whether there's any discount to be done with them. I don't know. I meant to tell Ian that. I don't know if he's got that, the 2020 version, but yeah, so this is the, let's jump in the plane, it's easy to do, isn't it? So this is the 2020 version of the airport. It seems to work okay, but yeah, so it's got these, I presume this stuff with, I don't know what he has built and whatever, but there's, I don't know if this is actually a proper representation of it, actually, I don't know. To be honest, I thought the building was different. Perhaps I'm dreaming of something else, I don't know. I don't think there's anything in here, no. Well, you find photographs now, I was confused. I thought it was a completely different building. Or perhaps this is, I don't know. I need to find a picture. Yeah, so whether there's any deal or whatever to be done if you got the 2020 version of that Red Wing, Connie, I don't know. Compton Abbas Airfield. New restaurant, the Law of the Sky. Home to the UK's largest barbecue smoker. Slow cooked food in the incredible surroundings of Compton Abbas Airfield. I've driven past it many times en route to, well, places. It's a stunning spot. Well, it all is around this. Beautiful rolling hills. It is very pretty. Have they got pictures here? Visit by air. Let's put this up so you can see it as well. There's a gallery. Go flying. By land. Visit by land, you're right. I wish. I bloody wish. I think they have classic car meets and stuff now. I've not got a gallery. Members portal, that's not going to work, is it? Oh, you muppet. Calendar, go flying. GB flying. Wing walking. Flight training. Oh, well, you can do your PPL there. They got a school there. Wow, well, that would be cool, wouldn't it? You certainly learn some cool flying there because, as I say, here's a picture of the building there with this lovely spit outside. Because you get such an updraft coming over those trees, or if the wind's coming from south, it kind of blows over those trees there and then will just suck itself down the hill the other side, or conversely the other way. So I think you can probably get quite fruity flying in there because you probably got a nasty crosswind a lot of the time. That's interesting, isn't it? Flight training, PPL, flight experience and trial lessons. Ooh, hello. Compton flight training. That's not them. Website landings. Oh, so it must be brand new. You haven't got a website yet. Huh. Because there's not a lot of space there to park. I doubt they can have more like a couple. There's not really good photographs of it. So that is the kind of what we're looking at in the. I say there is a. I'm sure there's Norbix or something for this. I'd love to, dude. I would love to, but geez, the money. Yeah, look, there's a lovely payware for it. Very nice. Yeah, this is the restaurant. That's a nice payware actually. What do you think? How much is this payware, do you reckon? Ah, look, I want to get myself one of them. There's the ants one. I must buy that. This is 24 Aussie dollars. £12.80. Look. Buying airfields is such a... I've said this before, if you're flying, if you do Heathrow to Gatwick, this is all bad examples because they're all the sober ones or freewares. If you're flying Edinburgh to... If you base yourself at Edinburgh, you're constantly just flying your tube or your GA out of Edinburgh airport all the time, you can back up a payware for there for 15 quid or something, probably. And it will improve your whole mindset of the airfield, won't it? That's a good question, Avgas. I don't think a lot of these you can even get in the marketplace, can you? It's a stunning location, that. Such a stunning location. Can you get things like that in the marketplace? Well, that's not good, is it? The only thing it's showing there, filters 1. Free. Oh, ah! Well, there you go, I guess. Grab yourself a free trial of Biggin Hill. Oh, by Red Wing. There you go. Oh, it's an old one. Huh. I know they do a few old airfields. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly, Avgas. Exactly. Oh, this is quite neat, isn't it? 5 out of 5 for 4 ratings. It looks pretty swanky, to be honest, doesn't it? It's got a medical camp. Yeah. Hey, so the answer to your question, there is one in the UK with a free trial. What we've got free trial on? Let's have a look. Okay, there's a handful around the western part of the Alps. So there's a few there. There's a few free trials, I guess. There's actually quite a few, actually. Huh. Not so much in Oz. Well, there's not that many, actually. Oh, there's a few in the States. There's the odd ones in Central America. Edwards Air Force. Bald Eagle. 25 Mile. Chinela Cabin. Fort Crosby. Okay, there's a handful around the world. The most... Oh, actually, there's quite a few in Denmark, isn't there? Say quite a few. There's 4. Ah. Okay, so there's a few. There's a few. And there's a few you can rent. Yeah. Hold on a second. But there's an Asobo one of that. There's an Asobo one of that. There's a bloody good freeway. Out of those three, there's one of those in the game. There's one of those in the game, and there's a bloody good freeway for Gatwick. Go figure, huh? Okay, Edinburgh's on here. Oh, Edinburgh Airport 2. Is that one done by then? Oh, but yeah. So if you're constantly flying up, 20 quid. I'd rather spend that on an airplane that I'm going to fly a lot. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's beautiful. It's an amazing piece of work. But see, this is the thing. It's probably going to try and render all that stuff all the time while you're there. Lag City. It's lovely. It's a Pret a Manger. There's a Fever Tree bar. Beautiful. There's a Ryanair fit your bag thing. Fantastic. What's it going to do to your frames, all this stuff? You know. It's stunning. It's a lovely bit of work. Congrats to them. But, you know, it's beautiful. Beautiful. It'd probably grind my computer to a halt, you know. Next Special Elite seems to be an oversized SRV. Oh, really? Okay. It's about time they did another SRV, isn't it? But I wonder how that will fit into the current vehicle hangars then. Or it'll be kind of hand waving. Oh, it's stunning. You know, it's beautiful. It is a stunning scenery. Top drawer. But you're going to want to be flying out there all the time to get your value for money, aren't you? And that's 2. So if you had Airport 1, the original one, do they keep them up to date? You know, do they keep these things up to date? That's the other thing. Will they keep? I mean, you got competition here. Look at this. It's awesome. The thing that really bites me about some paywares is I'm not if I was interested in any paywares, it would be smaller kind of regional places that I'm more likely to fly in the general aviation. Do you know what I mean? I'm not really going to fly into Heathrow or, you know, the big airports in a little Piper Arrows or whatever. I said, wonder why it's got a tick. Is that the sober? Oh, it's the okay. You can buy Heathrow for £141 or 122 if you buy the pack. Okay. It'd be cheaper. You obviously buy the up to deluxe and EHAM as well. So I mean, I'd want regional ones. And there are a lot of good regional airfields. I mean, I've got a lovely freeway for Bournemouth. I'm not paying 50 quid for theirs. Southampton, it's nice. I don't really fly there. Yeah, little things like Popham. Lovely little airfield. I don't know what the scenery's like. 12 quid. I mean, it's lovely. It's atmospheric. It's brilliant. But I'd rather spend the 12 quid on an aircraft. It's like that. This 247 cost me 15 quid, or whatever it was. For me, that is value for money. Because of the fun I'm going to get out of it. So I'm always on the hunt. I say, if you want airfields in Scotland, there's a guy called Scott Flight on flightsim.to. Look him up. He's done loads of great Scottish airfields. Lots of really nice stuff. There's some really, 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 really good freeways out there. You just have to be careful sometimes that a sim update might break them, and they may not get updated because they've moved on. You know, it's a lot of effort doing this stuff freeware. It's a lot of effort. A lot of effort. But, look, this is a freeway. I mean, it's not. It's all right, isn't it? It's atmospheric. Gives you. It's got none of the static stuff. It's got people having a drink. You know, it's got cars. What do you want? Oh, what more do you want? All right, so we can start this thing up first time again. I don't want those people. Go away. We've still got plenty of fuel. Let's just top the oils up. Let's top the oil up. While that's topping up, let's reset our trims. Where's my thing to reset my trims? I did a little Moby flight, which just resets all the trims to neutral, because you got elevator, rudder, and aileron down there. You were looting on Star Citizen. Awesome, dude. Very nice. I haven't been into that baby for a while. Did we do that? I think we did, didn't we? Battery on. You on. Ignition. Magnetos. While he's spinning his thing, let's turn that off. Let's turn that on. Let's do that. Let's get it 4 big boys. Oh, pressure. Under pressure. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Make sure my levers are good. Awesome. You got ones, and in one single box I've got a railgun, 2 grenades, a bunch of ammo. Oh, the crossbow! I saw that on someone's stream. When did that come in? Who was it? On Zero? I think I saw it. One of the streamers had a crossbow. I was like, dude's got a crossbow. Have you got a crossbow? Oh, is it a brand new? Oh, okay. I thought it was probably a buy in the shop job. I didn't think it was something you could get in game. Oh, alright, okay. Cool. Cool. Avgas, what did you think of the Connie in your one-day preview? Did it float your boat? Interested to know your thoughts. I want to see Mr. Ian Fisher fly it. Why is Mr. Ian Fisher not flying it? He's flying that damn DC-6. Sod that damn DC-6. Get some wobbling going on here. First time starts on both engines. I'm just getting so good. Getting so good. We're draining. Alternator on. Should put some power in a second. Hopefully. Draining batteries. Perhaps just because the engine's on up to kind of running temps yet. Did you just block out? Probably. Fire! Shut up. Yeah, exactly. The least you know, the more excited you'll get when you find something. Exactly. 100%. Cheesy. 100%. Totally with you on that. What are we? 340, about 350. Let's go with that, shall we? Let's go with that. They're all open, yep. That's all good. Let's open the throttles up a bit more. Let stuff warm up. Sweet. Okay, we're getting charged now. Awesome. Just make sure everything warms up nicely before So it's cool dog. You're a clever person. So am I right in saying if the oil's too cool, then it will run hot because it's not going to be working efficiently? If the oil gets hotter into its zone, sorry, the pressure will go up because it's not working efficiently. Is that right? BRB, awesome dude. So if the oil gets too cold, my pressure was going up. Is that kind of an engineering thing? Don't know. When I get my temps into the kind of the range here, the pressure will drop down because it's working better. Does that make sense? That was kind of my rough kind of engineering 101. Did we blow any fuses? Let's have a look. No, let's put one in there. Let's go and check Cool Dog's wiring again. I don't know if he gets there was a spare box that appeared in. Looks fine to me. I like the Connie. It's a very busy plane. Lots to do. Do you know what to climb at all? Oh, really? Well, make sure you haven't. Make sure you don't have a mixture setting on any of your controls, because I had that and I thought it was my flaps. And every time I put the flaps out, the engine was dying. Why is the engine dying? Got no power. Didn't realise it's because I had a mixture set to it as well. Oh! I think it's a cool aircraft, Avgas. I'm tempted to pick it up. If nothing else, I just want to see the autopilot takeoff and landing function. I need to know how that works. That just blows my mind. I need to know. This is actually got de-icing on the wings. What do you call them? Duvets. Welcome back. Welcome back. I reckon if you could use this plane in career mode, Cool Dog will be all over it. Despite suggestions otherwise. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. The cabin textures are meh in the back, but who cares? Perhaps they'll get updated sometime, I don't know. I assume Avgas that there's got a lot of deep simulation in it, purely because everything in the cockpit seems to be functional. Oh, cheesy, no. Yeah, I know, no. I don't like... Cheesy, I don't like those. I love the Connie in this. I hate the Connies in SC. I just don't like... It's not me. I hate those things. Yeah, I'd rather have a bloody Zeus than a Connie. That's how much. I don't like him. None of them. Andro, what's it? Phoenix? None of them. I don't like him. Which is you're probably not wrong. I guess. They based it on that. Sadly, they didn't. If they had, it would look nice. It looks horrible. No, they look like mad insects. No, can't be doing with that. Can't be doing with that. Right, I think we're good to go. That's a weird insecty thing as well, isn't it? Kind of's got a big head and gets thin and then goes out the back like a weird flying beetle sort of thing. I think I've used one once and kind of a meh. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's not a ship I've got in. Not a ship I've played with, to be honest. Look, I know the Connies are pretty good ships. I mean, they're armed to the teeth, aren't they? Oh, really? Ooh, that's a lot of bombs, isn't it? That's a lot of bombage. Is there a windsock here? Has Guy Ritchie stolen all the windsocks? Has he? Did Guy Ritchie steal the windsocks? He hasn't all, isn't he? I think he's stolen all the windsocks, isn't he? Oh, there's one over there. It's a bit limp. Okay. Right, let's I've done it again. He's only gone and done it again. Jocks away. It's amazing how how much better this plane works when you take the chocks out. I don't like the grass textures on this though. It's not as good as the default grass. That doesn't look right. That looks a bit odd. I really wish pay-where sceneries were cheaper. Like £5. I'd buy the scenery for this for £5. I'd probably buy it because it's kind of just up the road from here, and I'd probably fly in and out in GA aircraft all the time. But £15, pff, or whatever it is, I don't know. To be honest. Just seems like a lot of my hard-earned pennies for a few bits of ragtail stuff. Oh, crop dust is nice, dude. Yeah. Nice. Ooh. I don't, when I took it before, it was kind of got a bit of drift. No. Go down, you beast. I can't get me to neutral. No. Oh no, Joe. That's not good. We're going to burn out the fuse. What the hell? Okay. Chase plane's having a mare. What the actual? Right, let's not do that. Let's worry about more important things of trying to get us into neutral. I was just going to burn the fuse out. just slightly in. Wow. That's just a new one to me. I've not seen that before. Okay. We can't get the gear into neutral. Hey, there we go. As well. All temps are very high. What's going on there? CHT is through the roof. What the actual... What? This doesn't bode well. This doesn't bode well. They're coming down. I've never had this CH so hot before. They barely usually get above 200. Oh, it's because I haven't done my mixtures. Is that probably it? Just burning way too rich, possibly. That view works. It's ones that are fixed cameras aren't working. So anything that's hard mounted has gone absolutely mad. Okay, they're coming down. Pressure's fine. That's hot. I don't know. Ian, you're not flying the Connie. What's going on? Ah, Ian, Mr. Fisher, while you're here. While you're here, if you are still here. Oops, thought just occurred to me. Did you have the Red Wing Connie in 2020? Because I'm not sure if you might get a discount if you buy the 2024 one. But I would definitely go into their Discord and ask them. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we'll ignore that statement then. Ignore that statement. I think it looks awesome. I really do. I'm probably quite tempted. if nothing else, I won't let it beat me. That's why I love flying this thing. Let's turn that down a bit. I've got the windows open, haven't I? That'd be why. I don't know if they are giving a discount. I've just seen people in their Discord asking about it, and they've just kind of like DM me to the guy, the dev in the Discord. So I don't know. So there may be a deal. I don't know what they can do. I think give you a discount code or something. I don't know. I've no idea. Okay, temps have come back down again. That was weird. I've never had the engines so hot before. Even when they've been on fire. But this is the best 15 quid I've spent in the flight sim for a long time. Really is. It may be a bit broken. It may not work very well. It may not be very fit for 24. Even with the wonderful mod that we've got from the dude who's done it. Name I've forgotten. I'm obsessed. I'm absolutely obsessed with it. I don't know why. It's just really kind of, I don't know, found a need I didn't realise I needed. Okay, let's mixtures up, prop up. Let's bring the gear down. Let's take this old girl in for a landing. Oh, we can't do that. Okay, don't do that. Can we do that one? We can do that one. I've never seen chase plane do that. Oh, at the berth, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, my knowledge is pitiful compared to yours, but 100%. And we've only had one engine fire today, which is good. It's always a bonus. Always a bonus. Right, mixtures fill up, props fill up. It's rattling itself to death, which is awesome. Whoop. On the ball, on the ball. Bit of a crosswind coming in. We'll just try and drift her back down now. Oh, nope. Not having it. Not having it. Coming a bit too high and hot then. I definitely find you need to really tune out the mixture quite early on. As soon as you're kind of down power and prop. Which I didn't realise when we did that Cape Town flight the other day. I was really struggling to get speed. And I'd leaned it out a bit. Then I quickly read somewhere, it's like, no, take it down to like 20% once you're above 5,000, 6,000 feet or something. I was like, okay. And then suddenly I had power. Temperatures were good, power was good. I can almost smell Melbourne from here. There's a Electronic Volt, his name is, did do a long range fuel tank mod for this. I've tried it. I know how to mod the tanks myself. I've tried it, and I just can. It just something's not right about it. It's just modifying the model config for it, and just changing the tank sizes. I've done it on the Learjet successfully to do the long range one I need for that round the world flight. The Arnold Palmer one, but the one in this just seems screwy for some reason. My oil temps are pretty high. I don't like the look of that. Let's bring her around in for a landing. But thankfully, I plotted a route using all of the available stops, because there was kind of like 5 main stops on that race, wasn't there? After the first stop was Rome, I think, and then to Istanbul, was it? I can't remember. Anyway, but there was, before that you had Marseille as an intermediate one, didn't you? And then Rome, and then Aleppo. I can't remember. Anyway, but even with the normal tanks in this, you could make each hop on the kind of the full route, which obviously not what they flew to come third, but they kind of work out like 4-hour legs or something like that. Just got to get a hang of that radio range navigation to do with out in the assistances. That's going to be the tricky bit. And the right weather and some good old, proper good old school navigation. Draft up some nice pilot's logs to plot it all out. It's always a bit of a gnarly spot when you come to land here. Just coming over these trees and bits. There's always a weird sort of updrafty, strange malarkey that goes on. We're coming high again. Way over the numbers. Oh god. I seem to be... Let's go around. I seem to be unable to land anything today for some reason. I don't know why. Hey, I like doing touch and goes. Don't knock it. It's a good skill to have. Good on you, beast. Oh, if it burns out, it burns out. I told it. Doesn't want to listen to me. How? My God, have I got the wind? No, the wind's like 5 knots just off the right hand side. Don't know. And I went for your rotocraft cert. Oh, nice, dude. I keep meaning to try. Do you have you got the Navigraph training stuff now? I don't know how that works. If you got the Navigraph app to install all sorts of stuff in the sim, there's obviously their training program as well now, which you can do. I haven't looked at it. I don't know what it involves, but that inserts lessons and stuff into the game as well. I keep meaning to look at it. Their Academy, I think it's called, isn't it? For fixed wing, not rotors. I don't think it covers rotors, but right, we really need to land this bloody thing. That would be ideal. At 1070, okay. They were awesome. They were an awesome card for their time, though. The 1070s. I think. I never had one, but I think they were supposed to be a pretty good card, weren't they? Of that generation. Yeah, it must be tough running this. Should we try again? What is going on here today? Am I really this useless? Mixture up, prop up. Oh, nice, Avgas, nice, yeah. Q. I always end up coming quite high in here because I always struggle with whatever ground effects we may or may not be getting, true or artificial, off the ground just coming over this scrub and these trees. I've always found it a bit of a funny one. Which is right in a little GA or something, because you can just cut the throttle and you slow down like a thing that slows down quite quickly. But whether this thing is realistic or not and how well it flies, it's like a bloody glider sometimes. It really is. Sailplane. Just catches a breeze and it's kind of off. Try and bring it in on the limits. Over the Wessex Way. This is looking more promising. Whoa, he's... Apart from the zigzagging up and down the runway, it was a better effort. Blimey, what the hell? I've got... There's something weird going on here. My throttles are down. That was... What the hell? Stop. Okay. Perhaps that's why I'm struggling to get this thing down. My throttle's not zeroing down to, oh, they're off, aren't they? That could explain it a bit. There's no throttles at all, and it's off like a Formula 1 car. That would explain why I was, probably while I was struggling to get it to, slow down and approach. Because it idle throttles, it's almost like, usually it's kind of down to almost stalling. That's very high. Well, it seems like it. It's still doing 1100 RPM. Have we had some sort of... Let's check the fuse box. Have we had some sort of... No, everything's in there's okay, isn't it? What explains that then? I'm an idiot, but not that much of an idiot. We've got like an artificial afterburner at the moment. I don't know. It's definitely suboptimal, isn't it? Which is probably why things are running, I don't know, that something's just a bit amiss somewhere. Oil temps are going up. Because it's just not idling. That might kill some manifold. So we're still at I can't remember what it normally is, but we're still at almost 17 on the manifold at full idle. Yeah, I don't know, I guess we'll give it a go in a minute. Well, it's a new one on me anyway. Whether that's a simulation thing of the plane, I don't know. But, So it's dropping down a lot when it's feathered. Just wait for it to come back up again. Temps are very high, aren't they? Because it's just not... I can't get it below 11,000 RPM. No idea. Oops. No idea. It's a weird one, isn't it? Oh. I feel kind of semi-happy that it wasn't all my fault. It was mostly my fault, but not all my fault. Oh. We've got no oil. Okay, that'd be why. Where did all the oil go? Alright, I'm surprised they're not on fire, actually. I don't know if it will do this dynamically, will it? Golly gosh. Well, that's the first as well. I wonder if Jack can fix it. There's a brave man filling up with the oil while they're running. Oil temps are back down now. But it still won't idle properly. Oh, we've got oil, so that's good. And probably these CHTs have... Well, no, this is still pretty hot, aren't they? I wonder if that probably hasn't really kind of... degrees out. It should be that. It should be fine. Well as shit. Ian's still flying around in that damn DC-6. Do you believe it? Don't think it's actually do anything's maintenance, do they? That's just removing. Oh, look at that! Wow, I've not actually looked inside there before. Oh yeah, baby. Well, that's quite a groovy, isn't it? Price and Whitney. Huh. And a pile of bits. Haha, very nice. But there's not actually maintenance you can do on here, is there? I don't think it's just to fix anything that may or may not be broken. Apart from just topping up the oils. It's just putting stuff out. It's just battery pump, gear fairing. Oh, there's a battery. Pretty gnarly, isn't it? And that freaking clock. Cabin needs. Yeah, okay, let's just start them up again quickly just to see whether see whether they're reset. Okay, let's drop back down to proper idle now. How weird. Okay. Well, it kind of explains why I was struggling to slow it down on the approach coming in towards the threshold. It's because it just wasn't throttling back. Now, whether that was just damage due to no oil or something, I don't know. But well, seems to be okay now. Because I learned you don't put this to full idle on the throttle because I'll probably just grind to a halt. Cool. You get the odd weird lingering sound in this beast, don't you? Which I have no idea what it is. Pass. It's almost like there's a crank going or something to start it. It's a finicky affair, so it's kind of only kind of shoehorned into 2024 thanks to someone's mod on flightsim.to, which seems to get it mostly working. So you know, we should ignore the few peculiarities and pretend they never happen. All right, I need to head off. Thank you so much for your company today. Thank you so much to the Cool Dog for the 10 months. The Wackaday for 2 months as well, with their primes respectively. I don't know what the plan is for this evening. Hopefully I'll be on this evening for something. I don't know what. It may be flight sim again, so I might not feel the enthusiasm to rip this off. But I do fancy having a stab at Icebreaker. How badly wrong they... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, and that's Connie. I probably will pick the Connie up. I think it'll be a lot of fun to fly that. But we shall see. We shall see. So yeah, be back on at 9:30 in the PM. That's kind of the plan. Well, it's a plan. It's definitely a plan. If I don't see you, Stephen, have a fantastic weekend, whatever you get up to. And hopefully we'll catch you again very soon. We'll go and raid Mr. Ian Fisher, who's in the beautiful, non-WASMing DC-6. Enjoy it while it's not WASMing, I guess is the answer to that one. Let's close this stuff down. Where are we? We're going to find Mr. Ian Fisher somewhere on the internet. Yes, but I'm a bit obsessed with the aircraft for some reason. I don't know why. Just finding a challenge. I won't let it beat me, so we'll see. Where is he? There he is. You don't know Mr. Ian Fisher? He's an awesome fella. A fine gent. Drop him a follow, please, and enjoy his beautiful flight simulation antics. So he's in the PMGG DC-6 at the moment, which thankfully is working for him anyway, while he's flying it, if nothing else. We don't see you. Have a great weekend, whatever you get up to. Stay safe and well, and hope we catch you again very soon in the cooler UK weather. Right, let's press that button there. Good stuff. Take care, have a great weekend, and hope we'll catch you again very soon. Okay, Raid's ready to go. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you soon. Take care.